Oh my goodness. What's up, Dub Nation? Those of you in the Bay, we got 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. We're gonna win. Niners just won. An absolutely crazy game. Just just a just a crazy game. Bear with me because I actually thought I was live and I just went through the whole thing about Draymond. Draymond is Niners win. All right. Draymond is going to be out at least 2 weeks. He is wow. 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 Stumbled right there. And thank you, ref, for messing up that placement of the ball. Wild. There's gonna be a lot of angry Cowboy fans. But I think this game, if I can just stay on the Niners for a second, I unfortunately I think it cemented Jimmy G's fate with that late interception, and the overthrow to Ayuk that was wide open before that just exposed Jimmy G's greatest weakness and pretty much cemented ended his you know the Niners still have to go to Green Bay. I realize that, and let's pray that Bosa is okay. Let's hope Warner's okay. I think I missed the part when Warner got hurt because I was following the Draymond news. So anyway, Warriors are going to start Jordan Poole, Klay, Wiggins, Otto. Otto gets the start, and Looney. And Steve in the pregame did say that, excuse me, that he will play JK. So you would hope he'd play him because JK earned the minutes with his incredible 25 points in 25 minutes. But yeah, I am right now working on this video right here. You can see the thumbnail I'm working on. Steve Kerr pregame on Draymond, Kerr on Dre. And basically in the pregame, Kerr just said, I have nothing further to add as far as what you guys saw in the press release. And I mean, in case you didn't know, yeah, Dre was announced right before the pregame interview with Kerr that Draymond will be reevaluated in 2 weeks. Specifically, I will read it word for word because it wasn't all that much. Draymond Green, who exited last Sunday's game due to a sore left calf, has been evaluated by several specialists over the last week, in addition to undergoing an MRI of his lower back the night of the game to determine the cause of the soreness, tightness in his calf. The evaluations indicated the left calf soreness / tightness is tied to the involvement of a disc in his lower back. Draymond will receive physical therapy in the coming days and will continue to be monitored by the team's medical and training staff. He will be reevaluated again in 2 weeks. So that puts us out to somebody do the math on that, because I want to just finish up this video. Kerr Andre, putting it up on the channel now. Kerr on Draymond's disc injury is how I'll put it. Kuminga will get minutes. Otto Porter starts. Push forward. So the reporters wanted to address the concern of not having Draymond for that long. And Steve kept deflecting it by saying, well, every team's going through this, and we just have to just push through it, just like the Nets. He literally brought up Nets have to deal with Kevin Durant. In case you hadn't heard, he's out 4 to 6 weeks. That happened. I think this morning it was announced that Durant got an MRI. So push forward. References Durant. Okay, just push forward. Put that on public mode. Man, I hope I'm not too late with this. I gotta switch my TV over to the Warrior stream pretty soon. Change my tags to Minnesota Timberwolves. Let's see. Okay, so Minnesota Timberwolves target center. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so keep commenting in the comments, and I will catch up. And hopefully somebody will join us from my staff. I got to send them the link just in case. Bam, bam. Okay. All right, guys, here you go. 45 people. All right. Let me switch this over. Even though I'd love to hear all the post-game NFL talk about our win. If Bosa is not healthy for the Packers, we are in trouble. But that's for Let's Go 49ers channel. So it's on the channel now. Right here. Kerr Andre is on the channel. But check that out later. Okay, everybody here. I'm wearing my coat. I was gonna go to Target Center. They're showing Target Center. I know that place. Ooh, yeah. You walk in there. I was gonna go to Minneapolis, and then what happened was, and so I'm gonna pretend I'm there, all chilly, 14 degrees outside or whatever. Keep my door open, not turn the heater on. So give me that Minnesota feel, Minneapolis vibe. And they're showing the Target Center. I love this because it's all pretty much self-contained. You can escape the terrible cold outside and just walk through the indoor mall section. Connects to the Target Center. Target Center's nice. The seats are kind of up there. It's very Utah Jazz-esque, Salt Lake City-esque. Nice arena. Very very good atmosphere. You feel like you're up close. I decided to not go because United canceled my flight to Denver, and the one that they changed me to landed me a little too close to tip off. So plus the connection in Denver was going to be real quick, and I didn't feel like elbowing my way to the front of the plane to meet my connection, all that stuff. And then mainly Omicron, it's going around, and it's really bad right now. So play it safe, and no staff as well. And I could get a refund theoretically. I mean, we'll see if it gets back on my credit card. You never know until you see it. But I assume I'll get a refund on that one, that leg of the trip. And the leg of the trip back wasn't that expensive. So just made a sacrifice. Okay, so everybody's here. Let's start up here. Hello, Dub Nation. Who is the future of the Warriors? Really? I don't even, where are you coming from with that? Fahad, I don't understand that question. Uh, who cares? No, we care. We care. Uh, future of the Warriors is Jordan Poole, Jonathan Kuminga, Moody, and Wiseman. That's the future. And as long as Steph can go, and Klay and Dre, is there a chance Dre will come back in 2 weeks? He's not going to come back on the second week. Like, so let's do the math. Let's do the math right now. 2 weeks would be January 30th. He will miss 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4, 5, 6. He'll miss 2 Minnesota games. 7. January 29th, we won't have Durant and we won't have Draymond. How many is that? Jeez, how many did I count? 1 tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then January 31st, we're at the Rockets, back to back at the Spurs. He may miss. I don't see him coming back right on the 2-week dot. He'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks. And then you got to build him back in. You got to do the 5-on-5. I mean, you got to do the 1-on-1, the 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, and then 5-on-5. So I would guess at least another week after that. That's my guess. Also, I should point out Dr. Nirav Pandya, who's very active these days, trying to tweet on Warriors injury news. A nice little niche that he's found because there are so many injuries these days. He says there's a high return to play rate with lumbar disc herniation with no difference between surgery and non-operative treatment. Steve will be the first one to tell Draymond, do not get surgery on your back. Avoid that at all costs. But anyways, goal is to alleviate inflammation from the disc on the nerve roots that causes calf pain. And that sounds nasty. Does it not sound nasty? So basically, again, just reading this doctor's tweet, inflammation from the disc on the nerve roots that causes calf pain. So I'm gonna guess just give it at least another week after that. So he's gonna be out 3 weeks. So he's gonna be out. Then we're hitting All-Star break. Yeah. This is tough. But I'm no expert, but we know for sure 2 weeks, no sooner than 2 weeks. So that's again today's game, and he's already missed a handful. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Realistically, 9 more games missed, and then possibly 11 if you tack on another week. Whew. That's why we have a deep roster. And the other thing to remember, which is on the pregame video that I just loaded onto our channel with Steve Kerr. The other thing to note is that a lot of teams are going through some crap right now. A lot of COVID issues, a lot of injury issues. Just fact of life right now in 2022 NBA. Okay, NBC is showing me that outside of Target Center, which I would not dare venture, stay inside the mall, stay right there. If you ever want to go, I highly recommend just go spend the money to go work out. Oh, there's Cat and Wigs. Spend the money to go work out at Lifetime Fitness, which is attached to Target, and stay in the mall area and just don't be outside too much. Klay Thompson, what's up, Klay? I'm about to tip off here. My stream is usually a little bit slow. So what you call it? So bear with me. and I will keep you posted on where I am. I'm about to tip off Looney against Cat. Here we go. Cat wins the tip. And I got to pull up a box score quickly, Rich. Pull up a box score just to follow along. So Edwards against Otto up top, shoots a 3. You know, heat check 3. I'm the man in Minnesota type thing for Anthony Edwards. So different than our Kerr system. We got D'Lo on Otto. Interesting. They switch. And Patrick Beverly. There's Klay. All right. Little 1 foot fadeaway banker. Way to go, Klay. Way to go, Klay. And Jared Vanderbilt is number 8 right there. Skinny power forward right there. Auto rebound. Let's go, guys. JP. As you know, Steph is injured. I hope you guys know that. He and Wiseman, Wiggs misses a 3, D'Lo rebound. He and Wiseman flew back to the Bay. Oh, and there's a nice little slip pass by D'Lo to the cutting Vanderbilt. A lot of former team on former team here, obviously. Wiggins was traded for D'Lo. Vanderbilt is on Wiggs. Otto, right 3, no good. Cat, who looks way taller than Looney. Shoots a 3 now. Misses. JP rebound. Klay trailing. JP right side. He and Klay pick and roll. Switch. JP finds Klay right corner against D'Lo. He slowly backs him up. Fade away, pump fake. No good. Too bad, Klay. D'Lo coming up. Otto on defense on him. Gets the switch on the Cat. Oh, boy. Tough matchup. Klay comes to help. No good. Short on the hook. And JP throws it right into D'Lo's hands. D'Lo pulls up for 3. Not a good shot. No good. Wiggs rebound. Here comes Wiggs to Otto, left side to JP, back up to Wiggs. Right side Klay, he's open, but he gets blocked. Nice block by Anthony Edwards, closing out on that one. And a nice lob by Pat Beverly, who hates the Warriors, obviously. What's up, William? No Steph tonight, William. He hurt his hand, and again, he's back in the Bay already. All right, Otto right side. Back to Looney left side. Post up Wiggins. It's going to be a lot of this tonight, I think, with the starting 5. JP comes over, misses a 3. Looney, another offensive rebound. Swing. Wiggs can't make it up top. Here's Pat Beverly. D'Lo tries to pass it, and Klay with a brilliant steal and a dive. You know, everyone's like, no, don't dive, Klay. I'm sure all of Dub Nation was like that, but he's fine. Pretty standard dive there. Anyways, Wiggins inside against 2 guys gets the call. Now we finally have a free throw, and I can check the comments. Oh, geez. Let's see. Yeah, that's my fear right there, Mondingo. Hey, you guys got to try and get your how do I do this? Profile pics so I can highlight you. But at the same time, since Jabs has a nice little profile pic that's obviously not yours, that's Jonathan Kuminga looks like. Wish we had you. I'm showing me, you should show you. But anyways, at least you have a profile pic, and I've highlighted it there. So I guess he only made 1 out of 2 because we have 3 points. Minnesota has 4. 8:27 to go. Not a whole lot of scoring. Very low scoring so far. Cat versus Looney. ISO. He hook shots. No good. Good job, Loon. Here comes JP playing that point. It's going to be so important. We're seeing a glimpse of the future here when Steph's 40 years old or more. Oh, he did not have to swing that, Wiggs, but he swung it to Otto anyways, and Otto rattles it home. What's up, Kicks FN? Man, we had like 50 on the stream earlier. I guess everybody figured out I wasn't doing an illegal stream and got the heck out of here. Oh, man. Cat gets a hook shot to go 6-6. All right, here comes JP right side. Klay's trying to post up. Pat Beverly doing a good job of hounding him. Klay wants to reset that. He wants to just post up Pat. It's not happening. Wiggs drives and another foul call. Way to go. How many on Vanderbilt? Let's check. 1 on Vanderbilt, 1 on Cat, and that's what we have so far. Good jobs by Wiggs to stay engaged like this. Gonna copy my link. Someone sent me what was that? Someone sent me something. And back holding his shoulder. Okay. Yeah, pregame humbled one on the Discord, thought that he saw Cat holding his shoulder. Obviously, it did not affect him as Cat looks 100%. Now forgot to post the Draymond update in our own Discord, so let me do that. Boom. Okay. Looney with a rebound. Here comes JP, 7-6 Warriors. I'm at the 7-minute mark, 6:58:57. JP 3, handoff Looney. I think it was Looney. I might have been wrong on that, on the handoff. But anyways, here comes Pat Bev. Klay, he had a steal, but it went right back to Pat Bev. It was too quick of a steal, of a deflection. Oh, look at Klay. Quick 3, no good. Ooh. Klay with the 1-on-4 quick 3. But he's feeling it, man. He is and then Klay just got backdoored. Okay. Kerr calls timeout. So yeah. We've gotten backdoored 3 times like that. Each one of those times was D'Lo, I believe, with the assist. Klay. Let's see. Kyle Shanahan currently complimenting D'Amico Ryans. You know what I love about D'Amico Ryans is the energy just on the sideline. Guy makes a big play. He's right up on the guy, jumping on him like he's playing and he's a teammate. I thought that was cool. Nick Bosa will go in concussion protocol this week. Fred Warner will have further imaging done on his ankle when the team returns to the Bay. Shanahan said injury for Warner similar to the one earlier in the season. Okay. We have some highlights. I don't know. Do you want me to put these highlights in the chat? Let me know. Is it cold where I'm at? No, it's not. I'm in San Francisco. A little bit chilly. I mean, not really. It's pretty good weather, actually. But I thought I'd get in the spirit of being in, pretending I'm in Minneapolis and wear the jacket. What's up, Kicks FN with the Klay profile? So that's a good profile. Is Steph's injury serious? According to Steph, no. That interview is also on our channel, by the way. But yeah, he said in the post game the other night that it wasn't serious, but it was serious enough so that it affected his shooting. Remember, the first free throw that he shot was just horrifyingly short. Hit rim, but it just went down. We're going to get JK checking in right now. Here we go. Here we go. JK. And against a young team like Minnesota, I think we're going to see a good game. So he's going to play the 4. Looney's still in there. Vanderbilt's still covering him. Minnesota has subbed out D'Lo, and they now have Malik Beasley. Anyways, Otto against Beasley. Yeah. JP downloaded JK against Pat Bev. Okay, they switch back. Pat Bev knocks it out of bounds. Steve Kerr barks in an ATO play. Let's see what it is. Let's watch this one develop. They line up. Jonathan, here comes Wiggins. They're not executing this very well. They went too soon. But hey, they got Otto on a backdoor and he missed the layup. So it worked. I wonder if that play is supposed to start that early before the guy even gets the ball. I wonder if that's just, I don't know. Interesting. It's got to be different without Steph. So JK makes Pat Bev short arm a 3, and Looney got the rebound. 10-10. I'm at 533, 532, 531. Wiggs extra pass to Otto, fakes, drives in on Beasley and makes it. Way to go, Otto. By the way, Klay is out. So basically, the rotation was JK for Klay. So Wiggins is playing the 2, interestingly. JP rebound. How many rebounds for JP? Nice job, JP. Oh, and JP pulls up 3 and 1. Good. It's 2 rebounds already for JP. All right. So, yeah. So Steph's injury is, according to Steph, not serious, but we will see. Also, Steve said that he's hopeful that Steph will play tomorrow at home. And Will, what's up? I don't know my Tagalog, so I don't know what that means right there. Suppose I could look it up. All right. We made both free throws. 16-10. Here comes Pat Bev on JP, and he can't get his body out of the way. And the veteran Pat Bev draws a foul. 16-10. 4:53 to go. Friendly reminder, if you guys go to my website, I haven't done an update in a while. We have 2 winners of our raffle. $5 per month or $50 per year gets you in the raffle. We have some really good prizes if you go to letsgowarriors.com. Oh, okay. Carla, I don't think it's misleading. It's just they don't disclose everything when you want to. Wiggins silly turnover. We're still up 16-12. Minnesota team's not very good because we're playing like we should not be winning this game. That's a travel on, who's this kid? Jaden McDaniels. Andre's in there. So I'd have to disagree with you, Carla. They don't mislead. It's they just don't disclose the fact that Wiseman had cleanup surgery. that Draymond got an MRI on the back. Damian Lee, runner, banker, good. We're up 18-12. We're playing solid. We're not throwing the ball away. We got good rotations. We got JK against Ant Edwards doing a good job right there. And quite frankly, Minnesota is not hitting shots. Their their field goal percentage right now is 6 for 16, 1 for 8 from the field. And we're just running regular offense here, swinging the ball around, swing. Okay, here you go. JK's got to go with it, and nice fake. Usually he gets the foul call, but didn't right there. Here comes Cat, and Pat Bev trails with a 3. A little too open there, but good job by Cat to really suck the defense into the paint. Damian, left side to Wiggs. Wiggs up top, shoots, short. Yeah, Carla, I know you're the type of lady that likes to complain about a lot of things, quite frankly. It shows that you're passionate, but yeah, you have a very negative way of seeing things, and that's just not how I look at things. But we've known each other for months, so um the reason why they didn't tell anybody about Wiseman's surgery is because they knew that the social media backlash on James would have been a lot. Honestly, I think that was part of it. Like, James has already gone through enough hate on social media. Let's give him a break. Let's not tell anybody. Let's keep it quiet. And at the right time, when he's about to come back to do 3-on-3 anyways, we will let them know what actually happened. So honestly, I think Warriors Twitter got what they asked for. It's not any one person's fault. It's just the outrage culture out there that just wants to be outraged all the time and just say bad things about James. If they had revealed that he'd gotten another surgery, they wouldn't care about the fact that it was more of a cleanup surgery than an actual surgery, and than a surgery that indicated more damage, let's say, which seems like it's not. So what I'm basically saying is that to protect Wiseman, they didn't tell you guys. So now you're going to be mad that they didn't tell you guys. But then if they told you guys, there would have been, exponential hate on Wiseman just because he's injured. I mean, you can't deny that. That's what happens in this day and age of social media. So they just know that look at the snow in Minneapolis. Wow. They just know that people overreact, and that's why they take their time to reveal things, and they want to make sure that it's all in the art of public relations. So it's pretty evident to me that Warriors PR now knows how antsy the public can be, the social media people can be. So they're going to release that stuff on their own time. But I think the interesting thing is that they're quite confident that this stuff won't get leaked. So that's, to me, is the most interesting part. JP, I guess, traveled on that one. Yeah, so that's the part that I find is very interesting, that there are no leaks within Warriors management. They're all on the same page. There goes McDaniels. Left baseline, Andre wanted some help from Belly, didn't get it. And that's what he's kind of upset about, as we go the other way and Belly loses it. And Q Warriors Twitter, trade Belly tweets right about now, or 2 minutes ago, because my stream is slow. Nope, I disagree with you, D. I think more people would understand the news when it happens. More people like you and me would. But the problem is that in our outrage culture, there's more people that's on social media now, not you and I. Like, we're not on Twitter because of that. So, and JK with a nice move. So I think it's definitely a commentary on today's outrage culture. That's my hot take on that. You want to be outraged, then you're not going to hear stuff from the Warriors when everything happens. They're gonna strategize in their own way. But Carla, I'm a realist. I like to be told the truth. When were you not told the truth? They didn't lie. They didn't lie to you. They just didn't tell you at that moment in time. So when you say I like to be told the truth, Raymond Ritter would say, I didn't lie to you. That's what he would say. I never said it was you, Carla. I know you never hated on Wiseman, but everybody else did. And that's not your fault, but that is the world we live in. And too bad. I mean, I'd probably do the same thing if I was Raymond Ritter, especially for Wiseman. Now, the Draymond thing, I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet. JK draws a foul like he normally does. Exactly. Right here this is it right there. Thank you, Andrew Mackey. Put it in words that I wasn't able to say. At least I tried. Makes perfect sense. You guys keep saying they should not worry about, but they do. It's not giving them power. Giving them power is to say on the day Wiseman got surgery that he got surgery. So they want to just make sure that they're in control of the news and everything, and they're very confident that they don't have any leaks. So I mean, we can just agree to disagree on this forever, but I mean, you're not going to get Raymond Ritter to get you that news, or the Warriors, whoever's in charge of that. Bob Myers, Rick Celebrini, they're going to keep doing this. So I don't know what you're so mad about. Like, I think my problem actually, and more that we're thinking about this, is that you guys feel entitled to certain information as they happen. I don't think you should be entitled to that. Like, you could tell me Wiseman got surgery on the day of, or whenever you want to tell me. Like, the only issue I have is if you tell somebody else and you didn't tell me. So they, keep that democratic, democratically fair amongst media outlets. But the risk there is that the longer you wait, someone might leak it. And then that's a little bit dangerous because it shows that not everybody's on the same page, or that, I don't know. You guys are making such a big deal out of it. Who cares? Like, just, nope. I disagree because y'all, y'all on social media, you're going to be disappointed either way. So they want to control the information. Let them control the information. Okay, well, everybody go write letters to Raymond Ritter and complain that you're mad that they don't release the information on the day of. Go complain to them, right? You don't like it? The social media era. You can tag them on Twitter. You can do this, that, whatever you want. I don't know why you're so outraged. And I think that's part of my problem with you guys having a problem with it. Is there you go again. You're complaining about something. There you go again. You're outraged about something. I'm so tired of the negativity and the outrage and the entitlement. I don't want to live my life opening a door, go outside. I'm entitled to this, people. I'm outraged about that, people. I'm trying to go out with some positivity about life. Like, most of you guys so far is like everything's about entitlement, and I just don't vibe with that. I didn't wear my vibes cap. I should have worn my vibes cap. Meanwhile, we have dug ourselves an 8-point hole as we went on that rant. JK misses. We're down 8 after 1. So I wasn't able to pay attention to that because I had to deal with the people that's outraged again. You see, I just like being outraged, feeling like you're entitled. It's not productive. It's not productive at all. I couldn't you took me away from the game just now. So you guys are mad, Carla. If you weren't mad, you wouldn't be commenting that stuff. You would be commenting, "Oh, nice play, JK." Or what? I guess we haven't had a good play in a while. Nice 3, Otto. Every time you post something, it's some outrage or some entitlement or some complaining. That's what I'm trying to change on Let's Go Warriors. I'm not trying to have no outrage. I'm not trying to have no entitlement. And I'm not trying to have no complaining. Exactly. Boom. Jabs. Thank you. Boom. Boom. It's tiring. It's so tiring to hear it complaining left and right. So let's go check some tweets. Kuminga wins a mismatch in the paint. Yeah. Yeah, JK looks good so far. So I want to look at that play-by-play because I recall something happened there. Did they? Oh, flagrant foul. Dang it. So yeah, that whole thing was a flagrant foul on the post up by JK. And he was like, what did I do? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, how's Klay looking today? He looks good. He looks good. Let's check his minutes. Five minutes, 40 seconds. So yeah, we're thinking 6 minutes per quarter equals 24, which is a bump from 20. So we'll probably see him mid-second quarter. Probably. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see if anybody's in foul trouble. No, but Jordan Poole has 3 turnovers. But rotation-wise, we ought to be okay. Yeah, I hear you. Rhyme Ace. Yeah. Warriors do kind of look like a little bit lacking in energy. Karen, what's up? Yeah, Carla, I just never really seen a positive type comment from you. I'm just saying, just show me one then. Let's see you do a positive comment. You are ranting negativity again. Don't create your narrative. We here commenting are not mad. It's called complain. Nah, to me it's negative. So I still haven't seen ones like "Let's Go Warriors." That's all it takes. That's all it takes. So D and Carla, that's fine. You know, again, I'm trying to be the antithesis of Twitter. You go get tons of likes on Twitter for that. So you can go there to get your likes on that stuff where it's like, um, no, I'm outraged that the Warriors didn't tell me when Wiseman got surgery. So I say, oh, but you're outraged. Oh, no, I'm not outraged. I'm not mad. So it's still a negative connotation. So I'm just going to ignore that from now on, and we're going to move on. Yeah, you do. You do, D. Yep. Because all you guys ever do, nine commenters out of 10 on social media, all they comment is complaining and outrage. On Let's Go Warriors, I want to see people like cheering, like positive stuff. So I'm just going to ignore it from now on. Belly down low. Damian 3. Misses short. I'm at the 10, 58, 57, 56 mark. D'Lo 3, no good. So Minnesota doesn't really like run anything. A lot of freelancing, it feels like, which is good for us. JP extra pass to Otto, but he misses. Good extra pass by JP though. We got Belly on D'Lo. Get over there, Belly. So Andre's on their big. Threw up a prayer. Bad shot. So we're on the run. Damian good, Belly assist. All right. Dominican Republic. Oh, cool. I'm glad to give you some insight on this game, even though I can't like stream it. And technically, I can't post the score like more than whatever it is 3 times a quarter or some strange rule the NBA has with their broadcast partners who are who want to have their $1 billion TV contracts have some advantage. So Andre's posting up D'Lo. JP back to Andre. He's going to shoot a 3. It's short. Here comes D'Lo. We're down 7 still. Look at Belly. Wow, Belly stole the ball from D'Lo, and Otto into Belly. Saved it. Nice. So without Steph doing a whole lot of gravity tonight, it's going to be a very, kind of rigid Kerr system night. And we're doing the right thing where passing the ball around, Belly slipping by the hoop and doing the extra pass thing. So that's good. And Minnesota continues to miss. D'Lo with the missed three right there. They are now 13 for 31. And Belly back out to Andre. He's going to try again, but he's short again. So twice he's been short on the jump shot there. Hasn't looked that good. And another great lead pass by D'Lo. But credit JP for not giving up on the play and messing up the angle there. Belly attacks too far under the rim. Not very athletic, but they call a foul to bail us out. And okay, that was Malik Beasley. And there's Nazir Reed or Naz Reed right there with the foul. I believe 8:31. A couple guys are set to check in. Who's coming in? Wiggs. Wiggs is back in. Hey, they are showing a couple guys without masks, and I thought for sure I saw a statement where the Target Center had changed their policy where you had to have masks. Oh, there's some. Oh, okay. Those are some VIP seats right there. I thought it was media, but media's up over there a little bit. Okay, we've cut the lead down to 3, thanks to Belly hitting those. Here comes Cat downhill and easily scores over the smaller Belly. And we are down by 5. And Belly has it right side. Into Andre, a little late to Wiggs. He's caught down low, out to D. Lee. 3, good. Way to go, D. Lee. Way to go, D. Lee. Right on cue. Timberwolves hit a 3. They don't even have Anthony Edwards on the floor right now. Oh, yeah, they do. Edwards came back. Man, he is built like a linebacker a little bit. Play-by-play. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Noel. The 3. Okay, so Belly missed. Noel missed. Here comes Andre. 1-on-2, so he backs it out. Oh, but here's Belly trailing, and he lost the ball as somebody reached in. So that's going to be a turnover. And then they shoot and make a 3, and now we're down by 8. So Belly is now 6 points, 3 turnovers. Yep. I had a feeling he had a lot. There goes Air Canada. Oh, it's a bad screen by Belly. Oh, I can't believe it. He's mad. He punches the seat. Is that 4 turnovers on him or 3? It says 3. So I might be slow on the play-by-play. Yeah, that's his 3rd. Ah, it's too bad because we had an Air Canada 2-handed dunk. Yeah, we do need Draymond, but he's going to be gone for a while. So, oh, here's Anthony. All right, Anthony, you made it.
What's up?
LeBron James just apologized for the tweet that they screenshotted. It's just like, I just don't see a whole lot of positivity coming out of Twitter. There's always something. Oh, you're welcome, Karen. What about JP? Oh, thanks, KP Tronic. Yeah, what about JP? Let's look at his line. He has 3 turnovers. I know that much. But he also has, oh, wait, he didn't get an assist for that? I thought he got an assist for Belly's 3, but 0 assists. He does have 3 rebounds, JP. 7 points. Damian also has 7. Belly has 6. Kuminga so far has played 7 minutes. So it looks like he may end up with 25 plus minutes. Hope so. Klay still has yet to check in, so I bet you he checks in here because 6:46 to go. That'll get him to about 12 minutes at the half if he plays the rest of it. And you always want to give him 6 minutes and a little extra. So in the first quarter, you kind of take him out before 6 minutes and a little extra. So he's played 5:40 so far.
All right.
Okay.
Well, what's your timestamp?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Belly plus minus. What do we got? -8, but Damian's got the worst at -14. Andre -12. Kuminga -11. So that's not really telling us a whole lot tonight because we're down 8 right now. Kuminga back in. He's on Cat. Cat takes it, misses. Did about as good a job as you can to disrupt that one. And that's all you can ask for when you don't really have anybody that can physically match up with Cat. Look out for Edwards. Wiggins was there. Cat left baseline against Looney. Good job, Looney. Look at him use his shoulder, doing everything he can to disrupt it, and he does a great job. Man, Looney doesn't get enough credit for that. Also, Damian, good hustle to get the official rebound. Oh, man, this battle against Looney and Cat is very physical. JK cuts in, and he pivots, and he gets the call. Way to go, kid. JK. So far, he hadn't been getting the calls tonight, but he got one there. And the ability to just twist his body in midair like that, because then you just don't know which way he's going to spin. And Belly is angry. Noemi. So far, Noemi has the best profile because it's the only one that is of themselves. Other than, I can't tell what your profile pic looks like, Anthony, in there.
It's just a picture of a good sunset.
Oh, I see. Anyways, here we go. Down 7. Oh, good.
What's your timestamp? I'm
just went out of bounds. 5:46. Literally just went out of bounds.
I'm at 5:39. I'm
Okay.
way ahead of you.
Are you able to pause?
Yeah, I'm on League Pass now.
Okay. Man, League Pass tends to jump though, so we'll see. Okay, 5:45, 5:44, 43, and I'll let you know. 41, 40, 39, 30. Oh, it just stopped. Oh, that's a foul? Ah. Pat Bev manufactured a foul on Looney, I think.
When the ball gets back in play, just let me know because I'm still ahead of you a little bit.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, I just saw the play-by-play. Geez, I'm way behind. Way behind. So, sorry about that, people. Wiggs got the foul there, which is, I'd rather him get it than Looney. Pat Bev, no good. First free throw. Klay back in, 5:39 mark.
You got Klay? Okay, good.
That'll
Come
give
on,
him
Klay.
11 minutes.
Klay, let's
11.
go. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I already know what happened because the play-by-play. Andre brings it up. Pat Bev all over him.
I'm
JK
at 15. I'm gonna pause exactly at 15.
loops around a loony pick and splashes a three.
I'm at 5:14 paused.
Okay.
Let me know.
21, 20, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Gotcha. Cat foul.
That
Okay.
gets fouled, and Andre wants to get the foul. Nope, they give it to Looney. Looney can't believe it. It's all the space Klay needs. He's happy.
Wait, Andrew Wiggins got a tech.
Just now?
I don't know. I just saw somebody retweet it. He stepped out. I was about to say it.
Weird. Cat
This
steps out of
is
bounds.
Anthony Slater tweeted.
So it's going to happen soon because he's there. Okay, let's see what happens. Klay comes around the same screen as last time, goes to the hoop.
Good pass, Klay.
Looney. Looney sticks with it.
Hey, oh my God.
I actually thought Klay should have shot the layup, but I'd have to see a replay. Here comes Pat. JK stops him. Gets by JK.
I love Looney this season.
He's
making that.
So annoying. Cat, no good. JK rebound. Way to go, JK. How many boards? Gotta watch the boards for JK. That's 2 rebounds.
Come on, Klay.
Klay loses it and doesn't come back on defense.
Edwards
trailing 3, splash. Klay, bad body language right here. Timeout. I didn't see what happened, but I wonder if it's like, is Klay frustrated by somebody's bad pass or something? Somebody didn't cut? I wonder. Still waiting on that tech. Let's check the play-by-play. No, nothing. Oh, I'm getting hot now. This jacket is too thick. Okay. Let's check some tweets here for some info. Journalist info. Andrew Wiggins technicals. Okay, so no, he didn't get a tech, as far as I know. But Slater was just saying that Wiggins was talking to the ref for like 15 seconds. Don't need to follow Nick Friedel anymore. He's on the Nets beat now. Ooh. Cowboy fans threw trash at the refs as they left the field. It's too hot. This jacket's made for like below 0 weather. Okay. So Looney's been having a good game. Let's take a look. 8 rebounds. Wow. He already has 8 rebounds. And Otto has been stepping up. He has 5 rebounds. Overall, we have 9 assists on 12 field goals, but we're only shooting 12 for 33, which is 36%, 5 for 21 from threes. So gonna have to get through this rough patch of no Draymond and tonight no Steph. Here comes JP. Klay comes around a couple screens around Looney. Backs up down to Looney over to JP. Careful, JP. Comes Looney. Way to swing it, Loon. Kuminga throws a brick from the left corner. It's open for a second, millisecond. And there's Cat, too strong. Oh, it's going to be a long night. Down 7. Going to be a long night. Wiggs to Looney to JK. Get downhill, kid. Oh, JK, beautiful. Over Cat. Left-handed even. Wow. Impressive.
No, Klay, come on.
Where are you?
Ooh. Why you screaming at the camera like that? Screaming at the cameraman. Come on.
Who, Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cat just manhandled Klay. I mean, that's what Cat should be doing. 48 minutes.
He's screaming at the cameraman. Oh my God. It's so hilarious. That cameraman did nothing to deserve that.
But I wonder if it was one of his cameramen. You know, he has guys. I wonder if it's a joke. Not sure. I'd have to actually see which cameraman that was. Short on the free throw. Kuminga grabs another rebound. We're down 7. Still within range. What's interesting is
Klay
from 3, right wing, catch and shoot. No good. JTA hasn't gotten any minutes yet. Here comes Edwards. Good stop by JP. But he dishes it to D'Lo. No good.
Hit that boy. Oh, whoa.
Hey. Cat and look at.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, so good.
I love this guy. Oh no.
He just crossed. Oh man. And one the other way. But Cat is asserting his dominance down low.
Kuminga, come on. What is he grabbing?
JK. Oh, so his left thumb is taped up and it probably got affected right there. Oh, wow. He used the left to fend off Vanderbilt.
I love this guy. This guy. Give him more minutes. I don't care.
That's an elite move right there. Even though the impact of it affected the pain that's already in his thumb, it seems like. I'm going to guess that's what's happening. He's shaking it off, the thumb. He's in the corner just shaking it off. So there's definitely some pain in that left thumb area, I think. It's taped up. They did a close-up of his thumb and it showed that he's wearing the super long knee warmers. Klay, fake and good. Way to go. Up fake dribble, bam. All within about 1.2 seconds. Hardly any of us can do that. And we're down 4, 50 to 46, under 2 minutes, 1:54 to go. Edwards in. We do a good job of collapsing on Edwards. JP keeps D'Lo in front of him, but he hits the fadeaway. And here comes JP.
JP. Oh,
tipsy dude, no good.
Beautiful block.
Yeah, that should be our ball blocked. Yeah. So JK has been looking nice. Let's check his numbers. 4 for 7, 11 points. Leads the team. 4 for 7. Here comes Klay. Oh, missed the layup. That looked nice. That looked really nice. Just missed it. Here comes Cat. Way to help out,
Oh
JK.
goodness.
Oh, that's good pass by
Wow, we
D'Lo.
can't both fall for that, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, it's that initial point of contact with Cat. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, JK. Oh,
Oh,
JK,
beautiful
bro.
dish out
JK and
by
JP, their
JP.
chemistry is gonna be like
JK is 13 points in the
their
first
chemistry.
half.
JP and JK's chemistry is gonna be important in the future.
5 for 8. Maybe he is 4 for 7. My bad. Because
JK and JP's chemistry
so
is gonna
far
be
behind.
important.
Yeah, 11 points, 4 for 7. I just didn't know that was the 11th point. All right, let's show some other comments here. Give everybody a chance. JK. Oh man, are we going to dominate though? I don't know that. I don't know. This is only the first game without Steph. Hopefully, it's the only game. Klay's going to be limited to 6 minutes a quarter. Oh gosh, we just have to play solid and probably just keep it close. If I'm being real. Comes JP. Way to get downhill, JP. Nice little pick by Loon. Loon with the screen assist. We're down 6. D'Lo. Oh, bad pass, D'Lo. Really, really. Oh man. So like, did you see that? Like, Cat was upset that D'Lo did it behind the back. That wasn't even close. And then D'Lo pointed it as if I wanted you there. Wow. That's 2 very big egos on the same floor. It's tough. We're a little stuck here. JK now with the ball. Oh, it's the JP.
Come
Do
on,
something.
JP.
Shot clock late.
Klay.
Klay,
Klay.
get in there. Klay.
Hey.
Splash. Wow, Klay's super efficient tonight. Numbers 4 for 9, 3 for 6 from threes. Tied with JK for 11 points. Most points on the squad. Good job by JK on Edwards. D'Lo almost makes a
Shoot that
banker.
Looney.
And Looney gets his what? 9th rebound? Yeah. Wow, Loon. We got to take a look at Klay. Klay is feeling it so much that he wants to keep shooting around. Oh, he's practicing the layup that he missed. So Klay. Let's see. BK ref on come on, Looney.
All right, so it's gonna be really important for JK and JP. I just love how they're both playing together. It's just crazy.
Oh yeah. I'm dying to see Looney's most recent rebound totals. Oh wow, look at that. So he had 12. Look at that. Man, he's had a good string. He hasn't had less than 5 rebounds since when we beat Sacramento by 15 and he only played 16 minutes. He's had a run of 9 rebounds, 18, 6, 7, and 12. And he's got 9 already tonight. Wow, Looney. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I'm pooped. I had no idea that the Niner game would be so draining. That was draining. Good result, but it was draining. Okay, let's take a look at first let's look at the beat writer tweets. Having trouble with Cat. Yep. Oh, excuse me. So tired. I don't know if I'm going to make it. Yeah, nothing much. So let us look at some scores. First, check on the Chiefs and the Steelers.
Oh man, I have not been following the NFL at all. I just know Dallas Cowboys are just going down bad right now.
Oh, it hasn't started yet. Really? Huh. Oh, 7-0 Pittsburgh. Wow.
Slices and sticks. Half
Oops.
pepperoni pizza.
Half Italian cheese sticks.
Hush. Those interstitial ads. 7-0 Pittsburgh. Wow. Okay. Okay. Other scores around the league. What are you laughing at?
This Discord, this little Discord thing I'm looking at right now. Dallas Cowboy me.
Oh, yeah, it must be carnage. Let's see. Utah is up on Denver at the half. Phoenix defeats the Pistons, and then the Pistons have to fly to Chase Center tomorrow. Houston beats Sac. Oh, excuse me. We got Chicago at Memphis tomorrow.
That's gonna be a fun game to watch.
Look at all these teams that you would have thought were doing well, struggling mightily. You got like the Pacers are only 15-28. The Hawks are only 17-25.
So, okay, I know it's still early, but like, what's your end of the season you know, like analysis? Like who you think is gonna make the playoff? Who's gonna be in the play-in?
I'm just the wrong one to ask because I'm so like I can tell you what Steve Kerr said in the pregame, but I can't tell you what the standings are. So I'm not even looking at that right now. Just really a different perspective that I have, but we will look at standings. Just a bit. Bulls, Nets, and Heat in the East. Bulls, Nets, Heat, Bucks. Well, you know what the Bucks showed me the other day against us was that they're still the team to beat, I think, despite them being fourth. And I would wonder why they're only fourth. Maybe they have had some injuries or whatnot. I don't know. There's any Bucks fans out there? Actually, I should ask JP's guy, Raylan from Milwaukee, super diehard Bucks fan. They should let us know what's up with that. Good to see Charlotte Hornets have a winning record at least.
Oh yeah, they're doing good this season. Wait, what's the record?
Cavaliers are 8 games over 500. Wow.
What's
I did not know that.
The Hornets' record? What's their
23-20.
It's not bad. Actually,
Yeah.
it's not bad.
And then right now, Boston would be out. Atlanta would be out. Those are shocking. That's shocking. But it's a long season. We're only halfway, and there's plenty of time for some movement upward. Yeah, that's shocking that Boston is 11 and Atlanta is 12th. In the West, yeah, it's going to go through Phoenix. And Memphis is going to be a problem. All of those teams are going to be a problem. Utah is going to be a problem. And then never count out the Lakers. Because you just never know with LeBron and, of course, AD. If the season ended today, which is a big, Got a stretch of the imagination here. We would have
All right.
Portland would lose to the Lakers in the play-in.
Wait, Portland?
Portland would have no chance against the Lakers, right?
CJ when CJ comes back.
And when Dame comes back, I guess. No, I lost faith in Portland.
I still got faith in them. AC Anthony Simons, he's going crazy right now.
Too young though. They're not going to have the experience in the playoffs. Shoot, gotta restart my stream.
All right, so
luckily we're halftime.
I got the Hornets. They gonna make it for sure. The playoffs.
Oh, I'm sorry. It doesn't go 7-10. It goes 7-8, then 9-10. So it'd be Lakers Clippers to figure out who would be forced to play the next play-in game. Ooh, that one would be wow. That's a good matchup. And then 9-10 would be Minnesota, Portland. I mean, Minnesota has more talent, I would think. I don't know. So then Minnesota would play the loser of the Lakers and the Clippers. And right now we're second, so we would draw the Lakers. So
I think that's easy money right there for us.
It'd be good revenge, wouldn't it?
I mean, I think that's easy money for us, though. I mean, the way we're playing,
easy, but I mean, I think we win it. We win that series, but I don't know.
If we end up
playing
the
X factor, like
we end up playing the Lakers, I think
we don't know what to expect.
We're gonna win a game 5.
Yeah, I'd hope. Utah, Dallas. It'd be Memphis, Denver. Whew. Yeah. Too bad. Denver's just not the same Denver. So many random injuries.
The Hornets are having so much fun out there.
Yeah, this would be a good Western Conference, just kind of like it was last season. So in the East, you would get Bucks, Sixers, 4-5. You just don't want to play the Bucks, that's for sure. And then the Nets. The Nets are like, oh, geez, I don't know. You know, Kyrie will play the away games. Yeah. I'm sure there'll still be a lot of movement. It's still very early. So it'd be Wizards and Knicks play in. They would play the loser of Charlotte and Raptors. It's good to see the Raptors back in the hunt like that. We'll see how those last 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 are all. You'd think Atlanta is going to wake up and make a move. Miami's third. They would play Cleveland. They would beat Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. Cleveland is doing good, too. But it's kind of sad, though, because Rubio went out.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's why they got Rondo.
And I think Rubio's better than
Rondo. So I'm going to get some water while we still have time. Whoops. Let's see, where are we with the comments? Klay's 3 didn't count. Oh, no. What happened?
No.
You mean it was a 2? I don't know. What does that mean? Play-by-play still has him with 2 threes in the last minute and a half, or 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Be right back. Oh, that's what they're saying. Yeah, it looks like the officials have taken away Thompson's last. He stepped out of bounds? Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't you have to call that? How can you do that? Wait a minute. I guess you can do that. Because they take the ball out of bounds from the net, but then they're saying, oh, he stepped out of bounds, so then you would have taken the ball out from the side. You're still taking the ball out. Wow, I didn't know you could overturn that. Wow. I did not know you could overturn that. That is interesting. Good to see you in the live chat, Jesus Dissy. Huh. That sucks. Wow, man. Yeah. Jabs is right. The Warriors are going to be the problem for other teams. Wow, Bucks lost to the Raptors yesterday. It's just so weird. Anybody can beat anybody on any given night. Yep, so Steph is hopeful for Tuesday. Man, that sucks. There's going to be some controversy on that one. Feels like a long half. I wonder if my stream is messed up. Let's see. Yeah. Man, I'm waiting for the replay, people. Let's see. Tim Roy hasn't said anything about it. Fans ripped Cowboys QB Dak Prescott on social media after his decision to run the ball in the final play. Yep. That's what you do on social media. You rip people. I'm waiting for them to update the let's look at the 5650. It says that in the arena. Did they change the play-by-play yet? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, so if Scott Foster was looking at Klay's heel, he counted it, and then he knew that he was going to go check on that on the replay. So I get that. Yep, and they changed the play-by-play. Klay Thompson, step out of bounds turnover, 2 turnovers. Yeah. So, okay. I can't be mad by that because Scott Foster did what he's supposed to do. Belly talking to JK. Well, I'm going to take a picture real quick. Anthony, look up real quick. 1, 2, 3. Hope that worked. Yeah. Fine.
I'm over here just scrolling down through Instagram comments.
Oh man, that's so hard to do. But I like that it's hard to go through Instagram comments because then I don't think most people go through them. So then if there's tons of negativity on Instagram comments, it just kind of happens and nobody sees it really because it'd take a long time to get through it. Or less people see it than they would see tweets. Anyways, JP starts out. I'm at 11:30, 29, 28, 27.
Same.
Otto D'ing up. All right. D'Lo and Klay came over to stop the rim run. And that led to a block. And I wonder who they give credit to for that.
Klay.
Otto got the block. Klay misses.
No.
Yep.
Let's
And
go,
Looney
Loon.
back. Way to go, Looney. That's his 10th rebound. But I already know what's happening coming up because I looked at the play-by-play. Cat and 1. It's 3rd and 1 of the game, according to Fitz.
That was not a travel. That was just a long Euro step.
All right. Wiggins to Otto to Klay, pull up,
Ready.
splash, 2-pointer.
Splickak.
We're down 3.
D-Lo.
D-Lo miss. Otto, long rebound. Here we go. 3 on 2. Wiggs.
Drew.
Hit that.
Andrew.
Yes, sir. Tie ball game. Oh, man. Fitz said yes, sir, as well.
Yes,
I got to come up with
sir.
something else. Cat trying to take over. Step back. No good. Let's go. Wiggs, rebound. Let's go, guys.
Push it. Push it.
Otto over to JP.
JP,
Left.
that's too
Ashford.
far.
No. Here comes Bev. No. Okay.
Get that. Okay. Good stuff. Good hustle. Good hustle.
Let's see here.
To think that Andrew Wiggins was on this team how many years ago?
Yeah.
Now he's with the team that loves him and
3
fits him
years
well.
ago. Edwards.
His shot is so deadly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
true. They don't really have a system. It seems like they're just you pull up and then you pull up and then you do some. It's very superstar type of offense. I could be wrong. I'm not analyzing it that closely. Trying to post our picture on Instagram here. JP from a loon pick. Pretty good defense by many there. Klay finds Wiggs, left corner.
Let's go. Wiggs is catching
game.
He's catching his buckets.
How many assists? First assist for Klay. Oh, nice deflection by Looney, and that leads to Wiggins.
Where's the foul?
Careful, Wiggs. Wiggs is like almost yelling at Scott Foster, but Scott Foster finally goes, "Oh, okay, don't worry about it."
Wiggs showing emotion? What?
Exactly. Wiggs showing emotion, and Scott Foster showing restraint.
It's just like Kawhi Leonard showing emotion. Come on.
I know. Yeah,
Like
that looked like an
so
N1.
Quiet.
Looked like an N1 to me.
They're both so quiet.
Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. All right. Okay, what's the score? Oh, we tied it, right? No, we're up by 2. I don't know if that's me checking the play-by-play and it's way ahead of my stream. Yeah, it's way ahead of my oh no. Oh yeah. So Wiggins got the steal. Should have been an and one. Put us up by 2. 64-62. Not Wiggins. Looney got the deflection off of the D'Lo pass. Okay. So let's take a look at Wiggs' numbers.
I think he has like 8 points.
They should be pretty nice. Yeah, 10 points, 3 for 6, 2 for 5 on threes, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. We have 4 guys in double figures. JP, Klay, Wiggs, JK. And okay, we got the same lineup. Under 9 minutes. Edwards pulls up, no good.
The
Let's
shot
go.
is so deadly. I just love it.
Yeah. He just but they just decide to shoot any old time. That's the problem. It's like superstar basketball. I just don't know what they can do with that other than just continuing to be a 500 team. But what do I know? I don't watch him. So Otto over to Wiggs, extra pass. Oh, in and out. Yeah. Oops.
Good block.
Oh, here we go.
Push it, Otto.
Oh, Otto finished.
Otto.
Like against 3 guys, pretty much.
Yeah, we're getting him back this season for sure.
Wow, that was impressive. Really impressive.
Who's our center? Otto? Looney. Otto should have dunked it, man. Gave it back.
Okay. Finally caught up on the comments here. All right. So Otto suddenly is on fire. Now he has 9 points, 4 for 7. Our shooting percentage is up to 25 for 52 finally. Ooh, cat on Klay. Oh, he gets by him.
No.
Wait a minute.
No, that was off.
What do you
that was off.
You gotta be kidding me.
Look at it. They have to look at it.
What the heck? Maybe is this an and one? He hooked Klay, it seems like.
You can't
They
tell.
have a yellow light at target instead of a red light. Okay, whatever. We can't tell because the TV. Oh, it's still the yellow shot clock light went off and the ball was still in his fingers. Are we challenging this? What are we doing? Play by play. Driving layup. So they've counted it in the box score. We challenging this or are they reviewing it?
I think they're reviewing it.
Did we have to burn a challenge for this? I think normally you have to call that a goaltending and then look at it. I don't know. I don't know what the rule is on that. But it should be no bucket. Definitely should be no bucket. Now, if they want to count that, I feel like it is an automatic review because there was a foul called. They're not going to, that should have been a hook on Klay. Okay. Huh. Foul before the release of the ball. Continuation is after shot clock. I wonder what the rule is. Okay, so okay. Okay. Wow. This is you never see this. This is very rare. Very, very rare. He fouled before the shot clock went off, but it's a continuation and he made it. So it counts actually. I get that. Interesting. He said Steve is come on, come on. He's saying come on to Scott Foster. I think that's the right call, actually, as odd as it is. Anyways, Klay up top, got Vanderbilt on him. Get by him, Klay. Man, he looks so mobile. It's great. Great to see. JP is gonna be a charge. Oh, we got a call. Yeah, and it's on Pat. Hold up.
Hey, get that tag.
I want to see the replay. Did we get lucky? Yeah, he wasn't set.
He was still moving.
That's still motion plus. Yeah. Wasn't set. Let's go Warriors. Oh, Tech? Oh, Pat wants to challenge it? Come on.
Oh, Steve was pissed.
Why
oh my gosh.
Wait. Did they reverse this thing?
Steve was pissed.
Did they reverse the call? Wait a minute. Oh my God, they overturned the call because the play-by-play says a charge. What?
Steve is pissed. Oh my God.
How do you count that? They counted it and then they gave the charge. Oh my God. I don't understand this. Mike Dupp thinks that it's a charge. I don't think it is. I don't think Pat Bev was set. Here's a replay. Oh boy. It's slow motion though. That's the problem. The other weird thing is he called a block and won, and then they reversed it. Scott Foster came over and I think he overturned it, which would get Steve even more upset. Man. Yeah, mic'd up. I saw the knee of JP. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. But the only thing that's going to save JP from that is if Pat wasn't set. And then the replay that I saw, it seemed like, I don't know. It's 50-50 call. So I don't know that there's enough to overturn it. They'd have to play it at real time. I want to see that real speed, see if Pat Bev was set. Because it seemed like, I don't know, I'd have to see it again. I know. I'm not optimistic about this one. Why don't we check some tweets and see if they... Steve Kerr said, I'm trying to stay calm. Oh my goodness. These two calls in a row is going to drive Warriors Twitter nuts. But I think that the shot clock one was actually right if you think about the sequence of events. And Steve got hit with the technical, just showed up on the play-by-play. Klay is coming out. And I wonder if there's still 7 minutes left. I wonder if they're thinking, man, tonight's game feels like we're gonna need Klay in the fourth quarter. So they're just storing up the minutes for Klay. So JK comes in, um, and we're not gonna like the results coming up. Yeah. Challenge unsuccessful.
That is, oh my gosh.
And there's a tech.
Oh, who?
Oh my gosh. So it's a tie ball game. See, they're still going to play this in slow-mo. I just, come on, let's get more basketball people in basketball. Let me see that. Unless, do the refs just look at the slow motion? Is that all they look at? Because they should be looking at it regular speed as well.
Professional? Oh, okay.
Man. So Vanderbilt got a putback. Yeah. Got a string of calls going against us. God, Pat Bev, stop it. What are you doing, JP? It's not college. You got to throw it in the front court. Okay. Anyways, JP goes around, picks, finds Wiggs corner, back to JP, left
Come on,
three.
JP. Yes, sir. Come on,
Let's
man.
go.
Get that call back,
Oh.
man. Come on. Come on.
We're up by 1. Again, JK's in, which is great. Pat Bev 3. What? Over JP? Come on. Dang it. That guy's a gamer. Oh, nice pick by Looney.
That's a brick wall.
Oh, almost. JP almost made that.
That's a brick wall.
I don't know if Pat Bev was mad at his teammates for not calling that out or whatever. He is yelling at the coaching staff. Boom. Gotcha. Looney's got a little smirk. Way to go, Looney. Man, can we just after every loss, people just go trade Looney, trade Bielitsa. Like clockwork. It's like Steph says, like clockwork. You can't trade Looney. You can't. Stepped on the line. Thank you. Give me the ball, Anthony Edwards. Not you. Here we go, JP. Looney screen. Got some action. JK.
Come on.
Oh, JK.
Come on.
JP said, get the ball to Looney. JK couldn't.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Man, JP. Okay, here's my thing.
No.
That's a.
No.
JP's in pain.
Man, he just get a chance. Oh, my gosh. Come on.
My thing is JP goes up for some crazy stuff that's going to take a lot to finish. So it's somewhat. Oh, okay. Come on. You got to look at that one. That's a flagrant on Pat. Look at this.
Oh, my God. Just right on top of his head. Come on.
That's a flagrant on Pat. Oh, God. That's flagrant. You know, you're going for the ball, but you hit the guy in the head. In 2022, as far as I know, that's a flagrant. And he's shooting regular free throws, so they're not even going to look at it. You got to be kidding me. We're not even going to look at that because it was Pat Bev even?
Wow, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness.
But then that other play was a
This is
charge.
just,
Okay.
we got to weather this referee storm.
The
Oh,
NFL
my
refs
God.
are bad, and then NBA refs are bad.
We don't even need to weather the Minnesota Timberwolves. We're weathering the Zebras. We're weathering the Minnesota Zebras. Jeez. But anyways, thank goodness JP's okay.
Kuminga.
Oh
Take
my
him to the
gosh,
weight room.
JK.
Oh my gosh. Take him to the weight
Wow.
room, baby. Come on.
Yo. I mean, that was Kawhi-like. That was very Kawhi-like.
Malik Beasley
Come
is a
on.
sharpshooter.
Okay, all that. We're still up by 1. Everything like kind of not going our way. Still up by 1. JP says, I'm firing this. Misses. We got Andre coming in soon and Damian.
Not another one. Oh my
Cat?
gosh.
God damn. Okay, third quarter, 4 minutes left. 4:20. Here's JP handling the rock a lot tonight at the point guard. Wiggs, high post against Vanderbilt. Bye-bye, Vanderbilt. Oh, missed it, though, because Cat came by.
Oh.
Cat disrupted 2 shots right there. But then they throw it away. Otto gets another steal, pulls up
Otto.
3. Yeah.
Bucket.
Splash. Way to go, Otto. We're up by 1. Otto, 12 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. He's certainly putting up numbers that replace Draymond's numbers. I know it's different on the court. Edwards with the monster dunk. Got by ya. Oh.
Kuminga.
Oh, no. JK missed the bunny. Oh, it's too bad. Down 1, and you got to call timeout now. They got all the momentum. They just hit a 3. JK slaps himself on the thigh. He's mad at himself. Good to see that passion, though. Damn. Way to go, though, JK. I'm glad you're playing minutes. He is making a difference tonight. I love it. Hey, Percy. Percy gets the automatic promotion because look at that profile pic. Very nice.
Hey, that man looking dapper. He's stepping to date.
So how's Chiefs Steelers? Let's see. So tonight has been we don't have a lot of flair to our game. It's very, role player guys doing what they do with the Kerr system. Throw in JK for a couple good moves here and there, more than a couple. Throw in Klay with the splash here and there. Throw in Looney with the, solid pick here, rebounds, 10 rebounds already. And we just don't have that, the superstar guy making the, Steph isn't there. So we don't have these eye-popping plays that can, demoralize the other team. So it's pretty even, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's why it's been pretty even. So far, let's look at Chiefs Steelers. 21-7 Chiefs. Last time I checked, it was 7-0 Steelers. All right, Wiggs, right side. Back to Belly. They're in a zone. Belly goes in. What? Travel?
Gosh.
Oh, man. Tough night for Belly. He now has at least 2 turnovers. No, he has 4. 4 turnovers. 4 turnovers in 8, almost 9 minutes. Oh, boy. Malik Beasley. Can't get by JK. Good defense. We got Andre against Carl. We were there on a switch. Damian, keep Anthony in front of you. Oh, Andre. What? Oh, okay. 24-second violation, but he slapped it away. I hope he gets credit for the steal. I hope he gets credit for it. Let's see. He gets credit for a block, which is, yeah, that's how I would score that. JK right side, getting so many minutes. Oh!
Oh my
Hey,
God.
so powerful. JK. Man, he could be a game changer tonight. I mean, like I said, like we didn't have that spark, but he's providing that spark. He's providing that. And that was great because he was going to pass to Wiggins on the right side. Wiggins wasn't open, so he decided to drive. And man, wow, that was a heck of a drive. But he misses the free throw. Fitz just said he doesn't turn 20 until next October. Whew. Next free throw. Man, this kid. Wow. Hey, D, you got to post something good about JK now. Oh, Wiggs with the help block. Wow. What a block. Jeez. Get him on the All-Star team.
Oh, yeah, Kuminga.
JK's going to manhandle that
Big
guy.
body.
Big
body.
Oh, belly.
Big body.
Yo,
Oh,
JK, just
my
shoot it,
gosh.
man. Just shoot it. But that was JK. Like, wow. Noel had no chance, and they hit a three. Okay, now we're down by 6. Andre calls for the head tap play, which is the post-up Wiggs. Here comes Wiggs. I mean, JK, no back up the belly. Oh, they're not looking for him. Oh, okay. It's a design play to Andre screen for Wiggs post. Here comes Wiggs. Way off. Turnaround baseline. Way off. Cat downhill. Be careful. Cat corner. Be careful. Good help by Andre. Good help by JK. What a rotation by JK. Oh, damn. Reed got past the defense. Now we're down by 8. Only a minute left. We need to score so badly right now. Wiggins gets by. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Oh. Cat rebound. Damn. Here's Noel. He's trying to get by belly. Pulls up. Oh, thank goodness he missed. Gave us a 2-for-1. That was weird. Anyways, here comes Andre. That should be a foul. No call. He pulls up for 3. He's short again. Gets his own rebound. Says 1 shot. But your shot clock is at 8. Wiggins left side doubled. Belly. 4, 3. Shoot it. Oh, my God. At least he hit the rim, but damn. Here comes Noel. No. Oh, no. Damn it. Cat rebound. Put back good with 1 second. Andre cannot get the shot off from 3/4 court, and we are down 10 with just honestly a poor performance from Belly right there. But I just don't know who you would be able to trade him for. Like, sound the alarm, trade Belly, but like who? For who? Just one
Money.
bad game here though. So we got to make some subs, get those guys out of there. One is out of the rotation. So is Chioza, obviously. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-player rotation, which will probably be 8 from now on because Bielitsa is not playing well. Otto's plus 12. Everyone else is minus with several single-digit guys. I mean, JK is minus 20, surprisingly. But I don't think that really tells a story on him tonight because he's playing well. But yeah, we'll get Klay back at, I want to say, the 7-minute mark. So that's good. We'll get him back for the. Yeah, but Rebel, who are you gonna trade him for? Who's available? I don't know. When Belly plays well, it's nice. Rebel, we don't have Steph or Dre, man. Of course we're not winning anything. Rebel, stop it. You can't be saying all these negative things when we don't have Steph or Dre. Am I right? I mean, come on. Like, it's like the sky is falling. But we're not even full strength. Like, our two best players aren't even there.
I'm like invested in these Instagram comments. Man,
Why?
I don't know.
What are they commenting on?
The NFL. I'm just trying to see like these memes. Like these people are just like they're funny. Wow.
Immediate foul call on Otto.
We need something. We need something to give us a spark.
Is that Reed? No, that's Noel.
We need Steph. We need Klay.
Oh man, Otto's got 4 fouls. Let's check the minutes on Otto real quick. 23 minutes played, so he'll probably play some, get a rest, and go the rest of the way. Expect Klay back at about 7, I would say. Yeah, that's a good take right there. Duke Talks. Karen. After All-Star, Wiseman. For sure. He hasn't even done 3-on-3 yet. Damian over to JP, over to Otto. Hit that Otto. Missed it. Good of JK to be even trying for that rebound. Let's check the minutes on JK. 22 minutes. Okay. Let me catch up on some of these. We're trying, Karen or Jennifer or whoever. Just kidding. Let's see. Takeover Klay is coming. Oh, man. Easily hit a 3. Jeez. JP in and out. That's too bad. All right, they throw the ball away. Come on, let's go, guys. Need to turn this into something. Damian down low to JK. 2 guys on him.
So we're double teaming Kuminga now. Okay.
I know, huh? He is manhandling McDaniels, which is kind of cool. You know, Jaden McDaniels is like, pretty well-respected young player. Here we go. Damian back up to JP. 4 seconds. Oh, yes. Thank you. Come on. Wait, that's an automatic T. If you do this to a ref, that's an automatic T. I'm just saying. supposed to be robotic. Oh, man. We haven't got any breaks like that. Nice. Goaltending? No. All right, whatever. Jaden blocked Damian, and Malik Beasley is pretending to be Anthony Edwards. They're up by 17 suddenly. Otto out to Andre. JK corner. Hit that, please. No good. Hit the rim twice. Rim board, rim out. We gotta survive the next 2 minutes
Okay,
to get
Klay's
Klay
coming
in.
back in.
Here comes Klay. So with 9 minutes to go, he would have 25 minutes and a half. JP, no good. Over the back on Reed on Otto. Way to draw that, Otto. No, it wasn't on Otto. Oh, JP shooting foul. My bad. So yeah. So we're down 17, 9:35 to go, down 16. JP hits it. Klay in for Otto, but Otto will come in back in later. Trust me. They need to rest him just a little bit. So you see how they're staggering Klay and Otto as two of the primary scorers. You wonder how long JK will go. Probably, I'm going to guess, probably doesn't close out the game in crunch time. Beasley finally misses. Good box out, D. Lee. Let's go, Andre. Here he comes. Down
Still
15.
got a lot of game. Still got a lot of game. Come on.
JP shaking and baking. Nothing doing. JK gets downhill again. No foul. Thank you. He always gets the call. I love it. I love it. Man, he's going to be so good. He's going to be so good. Imagine, I mean, 3 years from now, we're going to look back on this and he just can't make a free throw right now. Don't get too upset at yourself. You got to work through it. But he has, wow, 15 points. I don't think a lot of people would have been able to translate what he did with Ignite to this. What? Tech on Andre? I'm tired of referees thinking that when guys are talking to themselves, Andre's trying to explain it to Steve. What? They go through with it. It's a T. It's unbelievable. Wow. Andre Iguodala with the technical. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you'd know really what's happening unless you were courtside hearing all that. Meanwhile, bad screen. Someone took out Damian. At least we got that call. But sheesh. Down 15, 9 minutes to go.
We still got a lot of game. A lot of game.
Okay, we're going to run fist bump. Here's Klay running the baseline. Nope. JP's going to take it. Come on, Jay. Man, he's off. Those aren't going in tonight. What? Oh, my God. You got to be kidding. This ref is just calling. Oh, my gosh. Whatever. Side out. Let's go. Down 15 still. Here comes McDaniels. That's too easy. JP throws his hands up in the air. Complete breakdown there. We're down 17. Klay sets a pick. There's a switch. Over to Damian, right side, drives, nothing. Don't walk. Come on, Damian. Oh, my God. This is ugly. Okay, we need to stop here. 8-11. There's
Step out.
McDaniels. And man, that guy. 7
Are we
foot.
not gonna play Wiggins again, or
Yeah, I guess I guess the rotation is Wiggins for Iguodala, probably. Klay up top. Not a whole lot going on. He's just going to have to try and go by him. Gets it out to JK for 3. No good. So, yeah, we're going to need a timeout here if they score. They score.
it's just like a
We're down 21.
It's like a break game. Like you walk into like a LA Fitness and you see those big guys playing. Like it's just a field day out there, and they're not even trying. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's all falling apart.
Oh well. Not worried about it.
Yeah. Sad part is that the Wolves are doing this based on the fire threes that got him going by Malik Beasley, of all people. And from there, it was like, not their main stars. Like no Cat, no Edwards, no D'Lo. It was like Jaden McDaniels. So their second team's killing our second team, or the rotation of it. Of course, Klay and JP are in there, but yeah, just couldn't really get any stops. Couldn't get any stops. So we're taking the ball out from the net. And our offense is just kind of stagnant. Like you have Klay up at the top and there's no movement at all amongst the other 4 people. And so he's got to try and create something and then throw it back out to JK. JK shoots 3, no good. And then it's one shot per possession. Steph's out due to the right hand injury that occurred with Lonzo Ball the other night. So, but if they can just come out these last, whatever it is, 8 minutes, I think. 7 minutes, sorry. The last 7 minutes, execute some offense. Man, I'm glad I didn't go to Minneapolis. Looks like a good decision. Execute something, and let's get the movement back going first of all, and then got to lock in on these guys defensively. Okay, so Juan Toscano-Anderson and Wiggs back in. JK will play the 5, unless you want to say Juan's going to play the 5. To Klay, right side's go get stuck. Now JP, late shot clock. Over to Klay. No good. Klay is now suddenly 4 for 13. Oh my God. They hit another 3. Who was that? Jaden McDaniels for 3? Wow. Klay gets a runner swatted. So Actually, now I think he's 3, no good. So, oh my gosh, it's gonna be ugly. He is 4 for 13. So yeah, my box score was slow. I remember he was 4 for 9 at one point. So he's missed his last 4. Oh, McDaniels for 3, good. Now they're making them. They came out at the start of the game. They couldn't hit anything. Now they're making them. Wiggs with the spin step
He
back.
tried that penny. The penny
Yeah.
right away.
Penny, yeah. He's doing that penny move.
He's always
But is it
effective.
too little too late? Down 25. We got Chioza coming in. So partially waving the white flag there. Klay rebound. Let's go. Nice lob to JK. Yay. Oh, JP missed. Thought for sure that was
shots making.
We cannot buy a bucket. Good rebound, Klay. Let's see if he pulls up. Yep. Yes. Good. 3 pull up. Good. Trade Belly for whom, Rebel?
I trade Belly for like
Who's out there? Veteran minimum. There's nobody. There's nobody. Instead of saying trade Belly, I'm just gonna root for him to have a good game next game.
You're right, but like, look. So, do we in the case that we trade Belly? Do we need a stretch 5, like a big that can shoot, or
exactly? Who is out there? Who are you gonna get? There's nobody. Because we're already getting more value on the veteran minimum with Belly. Like he's actually, even with this bad game, he's playing better than most veteran minimums. But the other problem is there aren't stretch 4s out there to replace Belly with. The ones that you would want to replace Belly with, they're out of our price range. So you can't trade a Belly. Like for who? Who would it be? I mean, what do you want to do? You want to really change up the chemistry? Bring up Jordan Bell? Is that what you want to do?
no
Right. So when you say trade Belly, it's actually an emotional response. It's not actually something realistic, because who would you trade him for? Still haven't answered the question, Rebel. We'll wait. Draymond voice. I'll wait. It's like, who would you trade him for? At least Jordan Bell had. Yeah, so you're changing up. You're changing up the team. So your rotation is going to have one less shooter on it. Man, okay, I'll do the work. ekref.com, Nemanja Bjelica. Because Rebel is mad right now. He's upset because we're losing. Because he's entitled. Rebel is entitled to have everybody play good every single game, even if you're a veteran minimum player. Belly had 7 points on 2 for 3 against Memphis in the loss. He was 4 for 6 for 9 points against the Pelicans in that loss. So 2 good games out of the last 1, 2, 3, 6. So, but I just don't know that there's anybody else out there That's at a veteran's minimum. We're kind of stuck with him. So if we're stuck with him, just root for him next time. Let's go Belly next game because he's not going to play again. Klay and JK on the left side. JK makes it. Make one last run here, down 19, 4:20 to go with Chioza in there.
Great defense, Yoza. No. Oh.
Noel somehow in a fadeaway.
Good pass. That's a foul every day of the week.
What is this? His coaches are soft. That's horrible take right there. Sorry, put you in timeout. Exactly. Is Jabs the only one here who can look at things from 32,000 feet? Hey, geez, man. Sky is falling for certain people in the chat.
Wait, aren't NBA players supposed to like take the wrapper off the Gatorade bottle if they're not sponsored or something?
No, I don't know about that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, they're making everything. Just threw up a prayer. Who was that?
Torian Prince.
Tarian Prince, yeah. Damien gets a call. We're down 23. 3 minutes to go, so we're going to lose this one. It's going to be real tough, but at least JK is getting some minutes here still. 30 minutes for JK, and I don't see him coming out because, like, why not? Just leave him in there.
Yeah, it was just a bad game. We can't do anything about that, but
I mean, no Steph, no Dre.
oh, Memphis is 3? Hold on, what?
Yeah. Might as well put Belly in. We're going to lose this. See if he can get back into rhythm. So I was wrong about that. He does come back in. Try and get him a few shots, get back into rhythm. Even though it's going to be hard to find some energy when there's 3 minutes left to go and you're down 22. JK bad pass to Juan. It's just pretty much garbage time right now. Look at Jaden McDaniels. Look at those moves, but he throws it away. He's spidery. Let's see how many minutes Klay ended up with. He ended up with 22 minutes, but probably would have been more if it was a closer game, because he'd come in with like I think 8 minutes to go. So again, garbage time here. Chioza to 1.
Juan needs to start shooting
Juan
those.
has to shoot against 3 guys. That's not going anywhere. So, yeah, these last 2 minutes pretty much meaningless unless we can get JK downhill, maybe get Belly a 3 so we can get back into rhythm. Oh, Juan's going to try and get back into rhythm by shooting a quickie 3. That didn't work. Good tip by JK. Hope he gets the rebound for that one. Oh, careful, Juan. Gets the call. So hopefully Steph will play on Tuesday. Because if he doesn't play, it's like we just kind of don't have an identity with this group that, is also missing Dre and has played together all season long, but without Klay, and Klay's here now. So it's a lot of moving parts. And they're going to have to just over a little bit of a press here. Down 20. I'd like to get Belly a shot before the final buzzer sounds. Get him in the rhythm. Chiozza just loses it. So that's not going to happen. Fitz is saying what we need right now is a 7-game homestand, which is what is going to happen. We got some struggling teams coming up, including, I think, Pistons, like Rockets, I think Pacers or something like that. I'll have to look at the schedule after this. All right, Belly gets a shot. No good. Front rim. Let's get him one more shot.
I'm just gonna shut the stream.
Yeah.
No point.
40 seconds to go. Someone tried to dunk on Juan. Juan fouled him. You're welcome, Karen. Hey, Karen has a profile pic. Some extra coaching and development for JK with Steve. Yeah, I mean, look, we don't really have an identity with these guys without Steph. So, all right, go ahead, Belly. Let's get a field goal. Nope. Looks like it's going to be Juan. All right, Juan gets to leave this game with seeing the ball go through the hoop. That's a 3.
We didn't even break 100, but it's all good.
All right, Timberwolves. Yeah, we got a lot of games coming up at home. Let's take a look. Let's see. Calendar. Pistons on Tuesday. Indiana on Thursday, Houston on Friday. So back-to-back at home. Utah Jazz next Sunday. Then Dallas at home next Tuesday. Minnesota at home. Maybe get them back next Thursday. Then the Brooklyn Nets, who will not have Kevin Durant, unfortunately. He has a sprained MCL, I think it was. Hope I'm right on that. Apologies if I'm not.
It is. I
And
think.
then they go to Houston and San Antonio for a road back-to-back. Yeah. Jabs. Yeah. It's tough to be all, but I'm always positive about this. The thing about turnovers is, though, to me it's really Steph. I mean, the team usually goes as Steph goes, and Steph's weakness is that, organized chaos. He tends to be a little loose with the ball. And so if he starts throwing the ball around and it's a little sloppy, it kind of carries over to the other guys. So, but that's what you get with Steph. And you just have to accept that. Same thing with a lot of other players, like with Belly. That's what you get with Belly. Like, he's not always going to be hot. He's not always going to be athletic enough to do anything on defense. And lots of times against a pretty athletic team, like Minnesota doesn't have any slow guys. So Belly's probably going to struggle against a team that has mostly guys that, nobody's slow like him. And then, Looney, like Looney's a great example of when people who don't really understand his value start to use him as a scapegoat for a loss or for the Warriors struggling. So it'd be good if we could, stay away from that and you just gotta be positive. Just gotta find silver linings in things, because you can't really dwell on losses. Like tonight, look at Otto. 12, 9, and 4 with 2 steals and a block. That's pretty good. 0 turnovers. He had the best plus minus at +7. Otto's a baller. And it's good that we didn't extend him too much longer. Only 25, 26 minutes. So that's good. Let's see how many minutes Iguodala usually plays. I guess he usually plays about 20, 24. So that kind of gives you an idea of why they would come up with the thing for Klay. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, ramp it up to 24. Hey, by the way, that's about as much as Andre plays. So that gives you an idea of how they want to ramp up Klay little by little. JK, 33 minutes played. That was good. JP, 4 turnovers. But he did score 20 points, 5 for 13. So his 2-pointers were 2 for 6. So not very good 2-point shooting percentage there. So everyone had their issues. Belly, 1 for 6, 0 for 3 from 3 with 4 turnovers. So not a good showing there. So yeah, maybe you play Juan more at that spot. So it'll depend. We're going to play Detroit. Let's see how they did. So they lost by 27 at home to the Suns. And then now they got to fly all the way to the Bay to play us. So not the best schedule for Detroit. But let's see. They got they're starting to Killian Hayes and Cade Cunningham backcourt. That's pretty cool. Isaiah Stewart at center, Hamidou Diallo, power forward, Sadiq Bey at the wing. So yeah, Hamidou Diallo, Corey Joseph and Trey Lyles off the bench. Saban Lee, I don't even know who that is. Wow. Cassius Stanley jumps out the gym. Josh Jackson, he's a wing. Guard forward. Kansas. Yeah, so we should be able to handle these guys. Kelly Olynyk did not play. Injury/illness. So I wonder what's up with them. Let's take a look. NBA injury report. Let's take a look at Olynyk and what's up with Olynyk. Find Olynyk. There it is. Left knee sprain. Okay, so I mean, look, I wouldn't be surprised if Belly played better against Detroit, or you could put Juan in there. I mean, we should beat Detroit even without Steph because we just have more talent than them, top to bottom. After that, we play Houston, was it? No, after that, it's Indiana. So I wonder.
Let's see. I'm not seeing any negative comments yet.
Yeah, because I've fought them all off the chat. Right before you got on, I challenged a couple people to post something positive, and that was when we were winning the game, and they still couldn't. They just couldn't. That's the thing that kind of is different about Let's Go Warriors. It's like,
not gonna lie to you, man.
You could actually post some positive stuff in our comments, and it's okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Where do we go here? Wow, I didn't know I was so far behind in the comments. Did mic'd up? I mean, I was talking about Belly for a long time. Like, do we need to do this again? Did you turn away from the screen at that time? Because I already talked about it. Like, who are you going to get Belly for? Play Juan more? Okay. But if you're trading him, who are you trading him for? Who's out there? Because you're going to trade him for some guy that's veteran minimum. Then we have to hope that guy always plays well. But he's not going to always play well because he's at the same level Belly is. Like, if Belly wasn't Belly, this is the exact same argument, exact same explanation I made the other night against the Bucks when people were saying trade Looney. It's like Looney is Looney, though. Like, you want Looney to be a $10 million player, but he's not. Looney is Looney, and he's at $5 million. And that's why we can afford him to be on this team. So you have to have that salary cap table understanding of how these teams are constructed. The reason we can't get guys that's better than Steph, Klay, Dre, and Wiggins is because their salaries combined only allow us to have guys at Looney and Belly's level. Now, we could dip into the mid-level exception, we could do that. But then that's only 6 million, which is 1 more million than what Looney makes anyways. And we're not going to be able to get who would you get Belly for? Who's out there? So are you trying to say, like, who would be the most ideal guy? Like, you could, let's say there's no salary cap. Who would you get to get Belly's spot? What, Kristaps Porzingis? Is that what you're saying? Like, is that the type of player you want? Because that's going to cost you. And by the way, he costs so much we can't even afford him unless we traded Wiggins for him. But nobody wants Wiggins' contract. So you see, like, when you say trade Belly, it's just, to me, it's such an obvious emotional response that it's not realistic at all. Same thing with trade Looney. Trade Looney even makes worse sense because he knows how to set picks. He knows Steve Kerr's system, and he's getting rebounds like crazy. And he just knows how to do the dribble handoff and all of that. And he knows how to defend guys like Karl Anthony Towns tonight. How did Karl do? Like, did he go off on us or no? Let's see. Man, these interstitials on NBA.com. 26 points and 11 rebounds. So yeah, he kind of went off. I remember now. He did have those moments where he just asserted himself. But to match those 11 rebounds, Looney had 12 rebounds. And Looney's given up like 6'9", call it at least 3-4 inches on Cat. So Cat did well, but really it was their second team blowing away our second team. And yeah, Belly wasn't able to handle any of their athletes. They got Jaden McDaniels, let's see, Vanderbilt. It's just not a lot of slow guys that Belly can guard over there. So yeah, if you had to do it all over again, if we had to play the Timberwolves tomorrow, game 2, first round playoffs, you'd probably take Belly out of rotation. It's not a good matchup. This team's not a good matchup for him. But then you say the same thing with the Bucks. But then also remember, we don't have Draymond. We don't have Steph. So then now you look at our blowout loss to the Bucks. You look at that game, you go, nobody on this team can guard Giannis except JK maybe. JK could maybe stay in front of Giannis, even though he's given up 2-3 inches. So that's what I said after that loss. It's like, okay, well, if it was going to be tomorrow, game 2, NBA Finals against the Bucks, then you would start JK instead of Juan. You would start JK because the matchups. And then you would sub out Looney, and at that point JK would be the 5 against Giannis. But we're not at that point. We're in the regular season. We're trying to build good habits. We're trying to figure out what our identity is with Klay back. And it's just going to take some time. And now we don't have Draymond for 2+ weeks. And we didn't have Steph tonight, and we got to hope that he's here Tuesday. So it's a lot of moving parts. So you just got to accept the fact that we're going through a rough patch, and it's a long season, and we just got to keep building those little things, player by player. Just got to keep building. Yes, Belly did not build tonight. JK did, even though he was minus 30, oddly. Most people did build today. And you just have to look at the tape, see what happened there when the second team played poorly. So not everybody's going to have a good game every day. So yeah, I mean, if we had to go into the playoffs without Draymond or Steph, I'd be worried. Okay, what else is there to talk about?
All right, Rich. I gotta head out, man.
All right, thank you, Anthony.
No problem. You guys have a good night.
See you Tuesday maybe.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be there. Hopefully.
Okay, cool. Thanks. How much longer do you think Wiseman will be out? At least All-Star break. I think the next thing we got to look for is he playing 3-on-3? So hopefully, Slater will ask that somehow, something like that, right? So hopefully. Yeah, there you go. That's good, good way to look at it. Warriors need a young athletic center. So do 29 teams. I mean, like, other than Jokic, Minnesota has Cat, Joel Embiid, so you can't count him. Good young centers. Memphis already has JJJ. So what? 22? 20. I'll give you that. 20 teams in the NBA need a young athletic center. You can't have it all, India. We got JK, we got Moody, we got JP. Who am I forgetting? We got all these. We got GP2. By the way, GP2 was injured tonight. Everybody forgot about him. Like, no, we don't get to have a young athletic center. We don't need a young athletic center because we're not allowed to have a young athletic center. How do you do that? You're forcing me to do a share screen here. You're forcing me. Like, hoops hype, Warriors salaries. We already have 4 guys on max contracts. 4 guys on max contracts, and you want a young athletic center. That's why there's a salary cap, so that a team that's as loaded as us doesn't get to have a young athletic center. And yet, we had a number 7 pick. We actually do have a young athletic center. It's Wiseman. You just forgot about him, right? We have Wiseman, JK, JP, and Moody all on rookie contracts. And you want a young athletic center. It just is, it doesn't, it's not possible. It's just not possible. Unless we get a draft pick. Is that what you want? Or who are you going to trade? You're going to trade Moody? Who's going to give up their young athletic center, who you're probably hoping to be Jaren Jackson Jr. For what? Like, who do we have that can be traded? And why would Memphis do that? Right? So, like, it's just, I don't understand the need ones. Like, anytime I see a comment that says we need, I already know it's misguided. Positivity, yes. That's how you're going to get through life. There's Percy. Percy mentioned GP2. Yay. Of course. Of course, nobody's happy with this. I'm not happy with it, but this is like the 1,000th, 2,000th time in my life that the team that I was on or rooting for lost. It's basketball. I mean, Pacquiao lost his last match. What did he say? That's boxing. You're not going to win every game. Good night, Karen. Okay. Rebel 4444. So hopefully Steph will be back Tuesday. Yep. Got to know your salary caps. You really do. Yep. There's that whole Steph thing. Oh man. I don't running out of words to say. Yeah, I would imagine Belly's trending on Twitter. I'd be crazy to go on Twitter to try and tell them what I told you, because it's Zombieville. It's zombie apocalypse on Twitter. They just want to be mad and outraged. So I don't want us to be that way. If you want to be outraged and mad about stuff, just go to Twitter. You don't need to come to Let's Go Warriors with it. So here we go. Steve Kerr.
We were in the game, and then they kind of got, if I remember correctly, they got to the rim 3 or 4 times, laid it in. So our defense kind of broke down, but I think we ran out of gas. I think fatigue showed up at that stage of the game and in the fourth, and Minnesota got hot. They played really well during that stretch, and it was too much for us.
How do you look back at this whole trip? I mean, you knew coming in it was going to be a challenge with the teams you were facing, but then to go 1-3 and to do it the way you did it, how do you sort of sum it up?
1-3 is disappointing, obviously, for a team of our caliber. But we understand what's going on right now. We're in a tough spot, just like every team faces every year, and this is our time right now with some of the injuries, and so it's okay. We'll bounce back, and it'll be really nice to get home. And I think we got our next seven at home, and hopefully get you guys back, and we'll move on.
He obviously does so much for you guys, but where did you miss Draymond the most tonight?
In a lot of ways, it might have just been pace. He just keeps the pace going for our team so well. Made baskets. He gets the ball out and pushes it up the floor, and it puts the defense on its heels. And I didn't feel like we played with much pace tonight. We obviously missed Draymond in every way. Such a good player, but that stood out to me tonight. But we didn't have much pace, and obviously Steph's absence had something to do with that too. But guys competed. They played hard. They shared the ball. Just wasn't our night.
What's the key to maintaining what you've been defensively over the next several weeks, without your best defensive player?
We got to maintain our principles. What we teach every day, we got to defend without fouling. We got to protect the paint. We got to rotate. We got to rebound. All those things. It's just the basics, and I'm confident that we can do that.
You mentioned the 7 straight at home. How much can that help, and how much is that needed given where you're at right now?
Yeah, it's needed in that our guys need to get home and see their families and sleep in their own bed and get some rest, and so it's coming, and that's great. I think everybody is excited to get home and get a little rest and get back at it on Tuesday.
Felix has obviously had some nice performances for you throughout the season. Tonight obviously 4 turnovers. How do you get him kind of back on track a little bit more?
Belly does a lot of great things for us nightly, whether his shot is going in or not. I thought he was fantastic against Chicago. The ball moves when he's out there. There's a flow to the game. Tonight wasn't his night. He had some turnovers and didn't shoot the ball particularly well on this trip, but he's a vet. He's been around for a while, and he will continue to help us win games.
It seemed like one positive thing on this trip was Kuminga taking a clear step forward. What do you think of the way he played tonight and these last 3 games, just sort of the progress he's shown?
Yeah, it was a great trip for him. It didn't start out very well in Memphis. He didn't play particularly well in his G League performance, but I thought he really responded well coming off of that game and competed really hard in Milwaukee and Chicago and did a lot of good things tonight too, and a lot of things that he has to learn can only be learned through experience. So mistakes that he makes are totally expected because it's impossible to know everything you need to know about the NBA when you arrive at 19. So every minute is an important minute for JK. He's made big strides here in recent weeks, and we'll continue to push him, and I know he'll continue to work.
You had touched on defense at the end of the third quarter, start of the fourth, but you guys missed like 16 straight shots. What about offensively? What was going on there at that time?
I thought we had some good looks. We moved the ball, we got it into the paint, and just couldn't knock anything down. They did a good job. Minnesota did a good job defensively. We did a much better job taking care of the ball in the second half than we did in the first, and we had some good stretches. We put together a really good run to start the third quarter. But as I said, I thought we ran out of gas a little bit, and that showed up by both ends of the floor.
You mentioned the G League game that Kuminga struggled. I meant to ask you about that. I mean, was that potentially kind of a wake-up call type game for them? You guys did seem a little upset with
Yeah, he didn't run the floor hard. It was disappointing, and we talked to him about it, and he understood and he responded really well. So this is all part of the process for JK. It's there's a lot to absorb, a lot to learn, and it's not always going to be easy. And but like I said, I'm really proud of him for the way he responded these last 2 games.
One last Kuminga question. It seems like when he puts the ball on the floor and goes to the hoop, he's extraordinarily difficult to stop.
Yeah.
And sometimes he seems not sure if he should shoot from outside or do that. Or is the fact that he's going to the hoop more sort of an important step in his evolution?
Yeah, I mean, it's I've said this many times, but the biggest thing that anybody needs to learn when they get to the NBA is when to dribble, when to pass, and when to shoot. There's a rhythm and a timing to the game, but the NBA game happens really fast, and so it usually takes young players time to adapt to the speed because you're constantly having to read all these situations and look at all these pictures, and you have to make these decisions. And we talk about 0.5 basketball. We expect our guys to make decisions in half a second. But it's like anything else in life. You have to experience it to learn. Your brain has to process it, and you need reps in order for all that to happen. And so these are great reps for Jacob.
You talked about
All right, the Warriors are 31-12, though they are 18-3 at Chase Center.
All right, so catching up on this, got a Marquise Chris question that I want to get to. Let's see. And Steve talked a lot about JK again, which is cool. Getting a lot of JK content. And I think Slater was kind of looking for that turning point moment for JK. And I think he may have found it in terms of like JK wasn't running the floor in Memphis. They talked about it. But also, I think the game after, Memphis, I think JK wasn't available because he had a knee soreness. So maybe that was related to him not running the floor as much. I don't know. So then he did run the floor a lot, had a great game against Milwaukee. Then obviously another good one against Chicago, and then another good one tonight. And I think he's solved the part of not running hard. So he's gonna run hard every single time. But if he does have a game where he's not running hard, I mean, I just wouldn't be surprised. So it's just kind of the process. And I think Steve wants to also remind people that that he's a rookie, that he is prone to making these mistakes every now and then. So it's going to be, 3 steps forward, 1 step back, 3 steps forward, 1 step back. And I think you kind of probably see that pattern with not just rookies who will become future superstars, but also guys like Belly that are, the 12th guy, the 12th most talented guy on the team. You're just going to get that from the guys that aren't as talented. So I'll get to Marquise Chris in a minute. So Damian Jones, I think, isn't he with Sacramento? I think Damian Jones is in Sacramento. Yeah, MMC. I mean, getting the point across here. I think they're we can still call them fans. It's all good. I just want to help educate fans, and I want to help you guys not be so outraged. So anyways. Oh, Ayton got injured today. Yeah. Ouch. Oh man, Rebel. Yeah. It's good. It's good that you have that 32,000-foot view. I don't want to call people clowns left and right though. So anyways. Yeah, I didn't block anybody except for one person that said something about Steph and said something disrespectful about Steve, and I timed him out for 5 minutes. Haven't heard back from him. Let's see. Yeah, I know. A lot of people complaining aren't even fans. Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, so we're definitely not getting Dwight Howard. I think Damian Jones is on the Kings. And Damian just doesn't have any threat of shooting the 3, which kind of disrupts our gravity-based offense. So that's why you would rather have a flawed Belly and him having a bad game every now and then, and Steve, as you just heard, being okay with that, rather than a Damian Jones that just has limited skills. I mean, no disrespect, he's a rim runner. It's a totally different role, right? So and we also didn't have GP2 again, as Percy said. We didn't have GP2 to kind of hide other people's lack of talent and lack of athleticism, quite frankly, because GP2 honestly kind of plays the 4, right? That's Belly's spot. So he would be in the rotation higher than Belly. And so Belly wouldn't have played and so much. And so that's that. Noemi, I just always like promoting Noemi. Let's see, better to face adversity now. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a cool positive thing on Belly. Cool. Yeah, it's crazy. JK is going to be 20 in October. Oh my gosh. Where did this guy come from? Oh,
Juan Siam, you came to the chat late. I already talked about that stuff. Let's see. Rebel, thank you. Yeah, I know, right? Highly anticipated. Makes a good point. Good profile pick, by the way. That was the thing that I was having with earlier in the chat. You guys weren't here yet, I think. Carla and D, it was like, can you guys put something in the comment that's positive? And I said, I'll wait. Draymond voice. I'll wait. And it never came. And it's just like, I would like, let's go Warriors, this chat right here, to not be like Twitter and to not be like, Reddit and to not be like Instagram comments. And so far, great stuff right here. I'm glad we were able to turn the corner and end up tonight with some, good positivity and some good overall, zen of the Warriors, that I think everything will be okay, and that we are actually going through a rough patch in the season, in the 82-game season, where we don't have Steph and we didn't have Dre and we don't have GP, but we do have Klay back, but we haven't played with him a whole lot, and he just got bumped from 20 to 24 minutes, and JP had to play point, and here's Klay. Speak of the devil.
Probably that's not shooting very effectively from the field. They shot a great percentage, and as I look at the box score, turnovers weren't very good either. I know they had a lot of opportunities because of that, and I think we're all just ready to go home and be up for Tuesday.
You played 4 games now. Your minutes ticked up a little bit tonight. Just generally, how do you feel you're playing?
I feel great. I'm excited just to be out there. I think I'm playing great. I'm getting great looks. I had some really good looks tonight. And I got a little run on defense, which isn't good. I missed the box out as well, but it's coming. And it's a new challenge for me to play within these minutes and be as efficient as I can. But it pales in comparison to what I went through the last 2 years. So although I'm not shooting as well as I want to, I'm going to keep shooting because that's what I'm best at.
How does the shot feel?
Feels great.
What have you thought about Kuminga? He's about to get a lot heavier minutes, it seems, without Draymond. Just what have you thought about that?
I mean, John is an incredible athlete.
John.
His ability to play at the rim is also incredible. I love his aggressiveness tonight. That shows some 10 free throws, and he's going to be a huge part of this team for a long time.
You mentioned the minutes, and Steve consciously bumped you up a little bit today, I think 23. Where do you see that going? How ready are you to extend that? I'm guessing very.
I can't trust what I say, because I can say play 40 minutes, but I'm not a sports scientist. That's what our training staff is for. I trust them, and I don't want to get over either just my 4th game in. I want to peak come playoff time, and I'm excited for I'm grateful for when those minutes do tick up, but I'm not going to get overzealous just because I want to play more, get in a better rhythm. I'm just going to be patient and continue to play as hard as I can with the minutes I'm given.
How do you reflect on this trip for you, and how significant it was? I mean, that first game at home, there was so much emotion. There's, kind of a hoopla, and to play 3 more games, and like you said, how important has that been?
Oh, it's huge. Especially compared to the last few years when I was on road trips. I'm not as engaged because I'm not out there doing what I love to do. But now to get the first road trip out the way, get back to the rhythm of things, it's huge. And I'm going to watch film and see how I can get better. And I know I'm just going to keep getting better as each game comes. I just know it. It's rare someone takes off a 2-year hiatus from playing NBA games to coming in and dominating
So I'm gonna get to that point. I just have to be patient. And the last 2 years taught me what patience is really about.
Speaking of patience, I just wanted to get your reaction to the news about Draymond having to wait another couple weeks to have to play with him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but for injuries, there's no point rushing back in January. We are playing for something much bigger than that, and when Dre does step on the floor, I'm going to be very grateful to play with him again. I just love his energy and his ability to play ball. He's one of the best.
What you guys have had top defense all year, but he's about to be out for an extended time. How do you kind of maintain that without him?
Just effort and focus, communication, those three things. And we got a lot of able bodies, and I'm really excited for this homestand. I think we're going to do great, and I think it's going to give us a great jolt because it's hard to run the road in this league, and I'm really excited to get home and play in front of our fans.
Obviously, a lot of folks have been talking about playing with Steph, given your connection in the backcourt and Splash Brothers and all that. But you mentioned Draymond, and how eager are you? And he's talked about how eager he's been to play with you, and that's going to be a couple weeks away. How eager are you for that moment?
It's really exciting. Both those two, I can't wait to step on the floor and keep firing on all cylinders with both those two guys. And it's going to make my job easier. I'm sure it'll make their jobs a little bit easier. But I'm really excited. I miss playing with those two, and I think there will be a sense of normalcy when we're back out there together again.
You talk about playing on full string, reaching the playoffs. Has that become easier to envision over the last 4 games since you got back?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just be able to run up and down the court and get in game shape again. And play the long game. And instead, it's been so much easier to feel that. And it's gives me chills thinking about what we can be at that point during the year.
Klay Thompson saying earlier, championship or bust for this Warriors team.
Okay. I don't know that I'd agree with Kerr to amplify that Klay said championship or bust. Of course, Klay is going to say that. He's very competitive and he has high bars to cross, but we don't even know what seed we are yet. So let's cross the finish line healthy, first of all, because a lot of that depends on our health. Reason why, to answer a question earlier, Marquise Chris, the reason why we don't have him is because we weren't going to take a risk on that broken knee. I think it was a broken leg or something like that. We can't be the first team to sign a guy that broke his leg with us because the risk of that not working out is too great. Like, we're just not going to be the ones to do that. That would be like I mean, Marquise Chris is an awesome guy, awesome dude. I'm trying to get an update from him because I actually saw him at the Dallas hotel. So he was a little bit tidbit information. He was staying at the opposing team's hotel while on those 10 days. And I'm happy that now that he has a 2-year contract, he doesn't have to stay at the hotel. He can find an apartment. I mean, he was driving like a Honda rental car. I kid you not. I love Marquise Chris, but the example that I'm giving here, hopefully I'm not throwing him under the bus, but the example I'm giving here of Keese is we're not going to sign a guy that broke his leg on our watch because it'd just be too risky. Like if he didn't perform as well as before, then and everybody in the league, every GM in the league would be wondering why the heck would you sign your own guy that got injured and stuff like that. So it's just a risk equation. We have to allow another team to take that risk. And then maybe down the line, maybe he can, maybe he won't get signed by somebody and an opportunity happens and we go after him, or we trade Belly for him, right? Never know. But that has to be down the line. It's hard to explain. It's kind of a bit like fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. It's kind of like that, but not as drastic, so that's why we don't have Marquise Chris, and that's why Marquise Chris is on another team with a 2-year contract. Great for him, and that's just how things play out in the NBA, because no GM is going to be able to sign their own guy that just had a major injury. Too risky for him. Okay, so went a little on a tangent there. Let's see. Yeah, also Steph hasn't been, Belly doesn't play with the best guys all the time. So, Curry will make him better. Just not worried about that. Not worried about a veteran minimum spot. I really am not. Okay. Oh, cool. There we go. Yeah, so back to the the Damian Jones thing. It's just guys like that don't really fit with our system, and if you put a guy that isn't a 3-point threat as the 5 on the floor, he better screen like Looney screens. He better play defense like Looney plays defense. And we're not even playing Looney all that much. How many minutes did Looney play? 24 minutes. So half of the game, right? So if Damian Jones can't do exactly what Looney does, then we're definitely in trouble. And I'm not sure that we want to have our identity not have 5 shooters on the floor at least. You want to have the ability to have 5 shooters on the floor just in case Belly's hot. Then we're unstoppable, right? Especially with, so if you don't have that, if we didn't sign Belly, then we would have had to sign, I don't know, Jordan Bell or Damian Jones, and we would be stuck with Looney and then a lesser version of Looney. And when you have a lesser version of Looney, then the guy guarding him can just double up on Steph. So that's what I mean in terms of why Bob Myers and Steve would want to have Belly, even if he plays only 1 good game out of 5, because that one chance. And then in the playoffs, then you probably just try throw him in there and see if he's hot that game. Because if he's hot, then that lineup is pretty much unstoppable, especially with Steph and Klay on the floor, right? Now, that's also not sustainable for 48 minutes, but just that stretch of time Belly's on the floor, we could be, somewhat unstoppable on offense. Belly only played 15 minutes. So, I mean, the people that want to trade Belly, it's like you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Like, you're really upset about 15 minutes of play. Now, tonight, it was during a turning point. So, yeah, there's that too. But just like I said, with Damian Jones, you're never going to get that flash in the pan when all 5 guys are threats on the floor and the defense doesn't know who to guard, can't double on Steph because Belly's hot, and they're just confused and flabbergasted. They don't know what to do. So with Belly, we have at least a chance of that happening every now and then. You would hope that it's more often than not, but that's why Belly doesn't make 10 million a year. Oh my gosh. Please, one. Oh, JK's at the podium.
I feel like it was gonna help the team a lot.
They mentioned in the G League game players benefits kind of being a little unhappy with how you played there and feeling like you responded during the road trip. Was that a wake up call at all? I mean, take you, I guess, through the few days after that.
I mean, I've been talking to Coach Kerr for a minute now, and the G thing, I don't think I played bad, but just coming out here, coming out there to the G League, I just gotta bring the same energy every single day. And I feel like when I played at the G League last time I played, I didn't really bring a lot of energy. And so I'm thinking that if I go back out there, I just gotta keep up with the same work I do out here. How do you look at this trip for you in these last few games? It seems like these last 3 games you've taken a step forward. Does it feel like that to you? I feel like it's not me taking a step forward. It's just part of the growth. I mean, I wasn't just gonna come out in the league my first game or second game and just do what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's taking me a lot of time, a lot of learning, just be around the group and learn how to play and learn how to be a part of the team. And so I feel like I'm getting better low every single day, and I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Draymond's out at least the next few weeks. How important, and you're going to step into probably increased playing time. How important is this stretch for you coming up?
I mean, it is important, but at the end of the day, we need Draymond back. It's like our engine without him. With him, we still work. Without him, we still don't work, but he's one of the guys that on the team that brings a lot of energy. So we really need him back. Hopefully feel better soon, but I'm just learning, just trying to get better every day. You mentioned Kerr and the other coaches talking about running hard down the court. And we saw you with him at shoot around today with the laptop open. What else is what other messages was he imparting today that came to be tonight or that mattered tonight? Just pretty much you stay on top of telling me to stay running, because there is some plays that we look at even if I was running, but there's some plays that I was running, but he told me I feel like I can't run way faster than that or just be more aggressive than that. And that's pretty much what I've been working on, just trying to stay consistent running every time.
Non-basketball question. Has some in-flight entertainment for you? Are you a chess guy or a checkers guy?
I don't think it was game. I just got to do my rookie duty. Figure that for play.
I guess he's carrying Clay's chessboard. There we go.
All right.
He must be doing his rookie duties carrying.
Yeah. So JK, like I posted in the comments, JK has to carry Clay's chessboard, checkers chessboard. Love it. Who was it a year ago? I think it was JP was in charge. No, it was Wiseman. I think it was Wiseman was in charge of the poker chips, and he'd forgotten them one time on the plane, and they were not happy with that. But I'm gonna put Jeff Chua up here just because he has a good profile pick. But yeah, so I think I beat the belly horse to death there. And I hope I was able to impart some wisdom as to why we don't need a center. Even my dad 99% of the time says a good hot take, but he said he wanted another center because we got blown out by Milwaukee. But I thought that was funny because Boogie Cousins wasn't going to stop Giannis that night. You know what I mean? So, like, I just found it weird that so many people, and it wasn't just my dad, so many people wanted to get a center. And part of the problem is Wiseman is injured. So we do have a center. He's just not healthy yet. And we have to be more patient because we're not going to sacrifice James Wiseman's potential long-term career with the Warriors for one championship run, right? So we're not going to trade Wiseman. And I don't know who we get back for Wiseman because of the salary cap. There's hardly anybody like him that, is at the same salary level. And then also nobody wants Wiggs' contract. So us trading anybody is like very unlikely in terms of the types of contracts that we have, which are, Steph, Klay, Dre, Wiggins, and the other 29 teams, they don't really want Wiggins' contract because they're not going to be able to integrate Wiggins the way we have. And even if they could, they wouldn't want to pay 32 million or whatever it is for what Wiggs is giving us. They would definitely want to pay much less than that because that is what they call an albatross on the salary cap table. So going back to the whole, having a center, it just the NBA is all small ball now. So, I worry about the Bucks. I worry about the Lakers only when they have AD at the 5 and LeBron is the point, but we would have to have our power forward cover LeBron because he's so big. And what other teams? Memphis has JJJ and Steven Adams, so they're a little different. But that's just one team that has a really scary front court. And Steven Adams isn't going to dominate the whole game. He's only going to dominate with rebounds for 75% of the time that he's in the game at most. So you got to just box out and things like that. And I just do not agree that we need another center. So that was a weird thing that has come up as of late. Of course, Belly not playing well has also caused those comments to bubble up. But yeah, I already explained it. Rather have Belly be the flash in the pan every now and then and have 5 3-point shooters out there. So let's take a look. Someone has noticed that 49ers versus Packers is listed on ESPN for Saturday at 5:15. So everybody, let's check what we're doing Saturday. Saturday. All right. No Warriors game on Saturday, so we're good on that. Catherine, what's up? Okay. So yeah. Okay, I gotta catch up on all these tweets. Dang. A little slow on this. So nobody had any of Steve Kerr in the tweets. I need to post some of these on our Instagram. No, our Discord, sorry. Okay. Post that on our Discord. Klay. One more Klay. Always good to see Klay in the post game. Yep, NFL just released game times. 49ers will play at Packers 5:15 Pacific. Saturday. Slater has the Bucks of checkers. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Get a good look at that. Get a good look at it. Okay. So put that in Kuminga. Our whole, you know what makes our Discord better than Twitter, in my opinion, is we've got different sections and they call it channels. So we have different channels from which we can post things. So we have a Klay channel, so everything Klay goes in that one. Kuminga, everything Kuminga goes in that one. Mm-hmm. 15 seconds. All right, I think caught up on the tweets there. Where are we? Catherine, do you think Curry and Peyton will come back on Tuesday? No idea, Hurricane. Nice profile pic. No idea. I don't have any more information than what Steve Kerr has said. And he just said that he's hopeful that Steph will be there Tuesday and don't have any additional information on GP2. What's interesting is we've kind of forgotten about GP2. I mean, not all of you, but yeah, it doesn't get talked about enough. GP is like very important cog in our system. And oh, Naomi Omar was here earlier. And I think we missed GP a whole ton. Because he would have covered up. He would have had some of Belly's minutes, I would think. The power forward spot. Oh, wow. Hope nothing's wrong with my internet. Oh, cool. Yeah. So anything else? I already talked about our matchups against Detroit. Even without, if we had the same exact team as tonight, we should be more talented than the Pacers, the Pistons. And I don't think I saw Jeremy Grant in there. Is he injured or what? Let's see. Detroit. Man, I already closed that window. Box score. Yeah, no Jeremy Grant. What happened to him? NBA injury report. Pistons. There it is. Jeremy Grant, right thumb sprain. Oh my goodness. They're out. No Rodney Magruder either, who has been pretty good against the Warriors in the past. They have geez. They 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 guys out. And that's why a lot of these Pistons names I don't even know really. Like Saban Lee, I'd never heard of him. And the rest of them are all, deep on the bench type players in terms of names that I've heard. Corey Joseph and Trey Lyles are their 6th and 7th guys. Yeah. So we better beat the Pistons coming up. And then there's the Pacers. So if I can look them up real quick. Oh, excuse me. They also had to go through Phoenix. So, man, a lot of these teams are having that Phoenix Warriors double whammy. Let's see. Although they were at home against Phoenix. So they still got Sabonis. They still got Miles Turner. They're just struggling. But we might have problems against this lineup because Miles is athletic and Sabonis is a problem. Very Draymond-like player. We got to keep Karis LeVert in front of us. This is for Thursday. Kiefer Sykes. So they don't really have a noticeable point guard. Lance Stevenson. Oh, it might be a good day for me to remind people of the genius of Steve Kerr when they played at Indiana, not Atlanta. When the Warriors played at Indiana, that last 2.2 seconds when Draymond threw the ball to the other team, that was on purpose, actually. And that's one of the geniuses of Steve. I actually was able to find out that I confirmed that it was on purpose. And Steve thought of it on the spot that, hey, if we just startle the Indiana Pacers guy with the ball, just throw it to him at that last second, whoever it was, I think it might have been Torrey Craig, is he going to figure out what to do 94 feet away from the hoop with 2 seconds to go? And he didn't. He didn't know what to do with it. And even their shot, they couldn't get off a 3-quarter shot, and we won. So that secured the win at the end, which was something I would have never thought of. And I just thought that was pretty genius of Steve to come up with. Now, the other genius play that, I've been trying to track these genius plays every now and then, was the one when Kuminga started the third quarter, I think right out of halftime. It was either right out of halftime or start of the fourth. I got to look that one up. But that's the one where Steph came up to do the back screen on DeMar DeRozan, who was covering JK. And Kobe White was locked into Steph. So, and Steph even said this after the game, Kobe was so locked in on him that there was no way he was going to give help on JK. JK was able to turn the corner, 2-hand slam dunk. And that's, again, Steve Kerr taking advantage of the gravity that Steph presents. And I just love how Steve has thought of all these amazing ways to take advantage of Steph's gravity. All right. Highly anticipated is going to be at Chase. The thing I worry about of a straight Kuminga for Draymond thing, I mean, I just want to see how the game goes, and if we have to finish the game with JK from a more offensive standpoint, then that's great. But what you got to realize is Juan Toscano Anderson kind of plays like Draymond, like dribble handoff, screen, things like that. Find the open guy, cut to the hoop, fake the dribble handoff and go. Like all of those are skills that JK doesn't have yet. But JK's game is limited, but very, very deadly right now. So I would start. I would have JK come off the bench, depending. Now, if we had to play the Bucks, then I'm like, okay, Juan cannot cover Giannis ever, but JK has a chance. So then I would start JK against the Bucks. But most teams don't have a Giannis, so I think if you're just bringing in any old vanilla team, Pistons, Pacers, whatever, just start Juan because either Juan or GP. GP's been hurt with the muscles, with the back spasms, so it'll probably have to be Juan. But just versatility-wise, I think you have to start Juan. Doesn't mean you got to play him more minutes than JK, but I feel more comfortable with JK coming off the bench and having to, go downhill against the guy that's off the bench of the Pacers, say, rather than right off the bat, he's got to cover Sabonis. Here's Jordan Poole.
1-3 is not normal for you guys. I mean, how do you look back and what will you remember from this trip?
I mean, I don't think anybody locker room going to go 1-3. But we still got a lot of games left. Probably a really good season, and we've been figuring it out all year. So maybe we get to go home for next couple games, next few games, and it's really fun to play in front of our home fans and try to get some big wins.
On that note, the second straight about how important it's kind of set its own and right shift there in the Suns there.
It's huge. It's huge. I think we've done a really good job of taking care of home court advantage this year. And being able to go back, like I said, in the day, and being in front of our home fans would be refreshing. We've been on the road for a little bit, so just got to get back to the drawing board, see what it is we need to fix, and just continue to play our game. Everything else take care of. So,
does the travel schedule like this kind of take it out of you a little bit?
You got ready for it. When you get the schedule in the beginning of the season, you already know what it is, and we all signed up for this stuff. I mean, if it doesn't, you got to go out there and you got to play night in and night out.
What are you learning about playing with Klay?
The level of threat that he brings to our team is tremendous. So getting him activated slowly, getting him easy shots, just seeing how he can impact our offense tremendously is huge. It's huge.
Your guys, middle of last year, really kind of emerged. Are you seeing flashes of that with Kuminga on this road trip in pretty good games?
Yeah, I mean, he's learning every day. The guys in the locker room are teaching him. We're all teaching him. And, we knew he was talented. Like we said earlier, he's in a unique situation, so it'll be a bit different. He'll show flashes. He'll have moments. There'll be moments where we need to teach him and continue to have him learn. But he's done a really good job. He'll be better day by day.
Did you hear from
All right. Cool. Yeah, I think Chris Mullin definitely. Nate Thurman, though. How many years did he play though with the Warriors? Nate Thurman, BK ref. Let's see. San Francisco Warriors and Golden State Warriors. Quite a few years. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years. 11 years with the Warriors. Nate Thurman easily double-digit rebounds all the time. They didn't keep track of block shots until his final year. with the Warriors, with the Golden State Warriors, and he had 2.9 that year per game. I think you would have to put Nate Thurmond out there as a statue. Let's go to Noemi. Which Warriors games are you excited the most? I would have said January 29th, Brooklyn Nets, but now that KD will be out for 4 to 6 weeks, not so much. Not so much. Too bad, man. I wonder how they're going to do the whole... They must have done already a tribute, right? They must have done that. So scrap the tribute if KD doesn't even come to the road trip. Why would KD get on a plane, come all the way out here for that? I mean, it's just circumstances. Like, I mean, I'd understand if he couldn't make it. Like, stay home, rehab that meniscus. No, rehab the MCL. It's an MCL sprain. Just rest it, man. You don't need to get on a plane, come on thousands of miles over here just for the Jumbotron thing. So, yeah, sucks. That sucks. What else should we talk about? Well, I'm ready to call it a day. Didn't realize the Niner game would take so much energy out of me, but it was thank goodness we pulled that one out. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, hey, Martin Luther King Jr. Holiday tomorrow. I totally forgot. You know, when you're on the NBA schedule, you just forget what day of the week it is, actually. Haven't really seen any other tweets with interview questions and stuff. Okay. Sometimes I wish social media would like require you to have a real profile pic and a real like bio or an email or something, so that if you come onto a channel or an account and have some, whatever it is, racial slur or suggestion that you're homophobic or, whatever it may be, then you're held accountable. So then you wouldn't say some stupid stuff on here because you're held accountable. But anyways, yeah, exactly. Why do those people bother coming here? Your home address. Yeah. But wow, we still got 28 people on here, so maybe we'll keep it rolling. I mean, what else is there to talk about? I wonder what Moody's job is as a rookie. Yeah, I wish I could find that out. What else? And check check some things. Nope, nothing. Okay, so yeah, we got Pistons, Pacers. Oh, Pacers, Rockets back to back. So let me take a look at Rockets. They beat Sacramento in Sacramento by 6 points. Let's look at their lineup. See who they're missing. Where's my NBA injury report? There we go. Find Houston. There we go. They're only missing everyone's healthy for Houston. So let's see. Kevin Porter Jr., Jalen Green, backcourt. Eric Gordon. Ooh, Eric Gordon scored 26. No, was plus 26. Scored 15. But they had 5, 6 guys in double figures. Garrison Matthews, 4 for 6 on threes. Kevin Porter, 5 for 9 on threes. Christian Wood, 14 rebounds, 23 points. Okay, we got to be careful with these guys. Got to be careful with them. But it should be fun if JK can get some minutes, because then him and Jalen Green will be on the court at the same time. So I think that may be an entertaining game. Even though I doubt if JK would start, but eventually you'd think they'd be on the floor at the same time. Yeah, so pretty good young talent there that they have. Houston. Oh, excuse me. What's their record? Oh, Houston is the worst team in the West, 13-32. All right. But it's a trap game. It's a trap game. Richard just basement. Yeah. Rebel remembers that one. Richard Jefferson put a whole bunch of popcorn in Bazemore's car up on the Oakland facility roof. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to these. I don't know if I want to, because lately it's not just COVID, but also just rethinking everything. Like, it's a lot of work. It's very draining to go out there, film stuff, and then people in the comments just leaving unappreciative comments. So I would rather just do Zoom calls and slice and dice some of the topics that's going on. And I don't know. We'll see. It's tiring. It's tiring to go out there every single day. And I'm rethinking that, unfortunately. So the people that just said disrespectful things about my work at practice and stuff, and, well, you got what you wanted, because I don't feel like going anymore. But we'll see what happens. I almost feel happier. NBC Sports Bay Area doesn't even have people going to the games. So, they'll have them go to some home games. But I don't know if if I need to be at every game, because we're doing these, and I think we're spreading the message where the guys that are more have a broader view and are more appreciative of this team that has brought them joy. We always seem to win in the live chat. Like at the end of the day, the people that let one loss or fine, let 3 out of 4 losses bother them or cause them to complain or feel entitled or, suddenly throw people under the bus, trade belly, trade loony, things like that. We always end up with the other comments, the positive ones, which I think is cool. Like, we don't succumb to the throwing of people under the bus that you often see on other platforms. And so I like to be on here actually, and I like to click on people like, oh, I should have clicked on this right here, boom. So I like clicking on that and giving you some shine every now and then. I like that. It's fun. And just talk about good topics, and I think I'm able to impart my wisdom on more and more people that drop by every now and then. I would like to think so. Yeah. So thank you. But yeah, I just don't know if I can get out there all the time. How about once in a while? Plus, Omicron's going nuts right now, which is mainly the reason why I didn't go to Minneapolis. Wish I did, but then again, I didn't miss it all that much, right? NBC was showing all the snow outside of Target Center, and I was like, oh, cool. I would have been there. But then I would have also been kind of a zombie coming back. So we'll just have to see. I don't think I'm going to go to the upcoming Houston, San Antonio back-to-back. Nah, man, that one's tough. And San Antonio is hard to get to in terms of flights and things like that. Like Houston is pretty accessible, but just the wear and tear of traveling, and quite frankly, standing there with my 2 iPhones like this the whole time, like this and like this. Man, when that one guy totally disrespected my work, when I had Steve Kerr live with you guys in this hand, and I had to do the selfie mode like this for Klay on the other side of the court. After that happened, I'm like, why am I working so hard on that? So, and I know don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch, but it already got me thinking that maybe I'm just killing myself too much. So, so as far as behind the scenes videos, I'm rethinking that. Yeah. But yeah, it's the Warriors are going through a rough patch, 82 game season. Like, me too. Like, I'm exhausted. Yeah. Yep, I hear you, Jabs. I hear you. Don't let the haters affect what you do. But yeah, it does sometimes wear on you. Yeah, sometimes it does. does wear on you. And the funny thing is that this environment that we have is so positive that that it's like I like this. Like, this is more comfortable. But yeah, I know every now and then maybe do something. So we'll figure it out. Let's see. I don't even know if I want to go to the game on Tuesday because this is fine. Like, I like this. Like, it's a lot more comfortable, and I don't have to like figure out how I'm gonna eat dinner, because usually I used to scramble and eat dinner like during halftime or whatever, and to figure all that out and figure out where to park, and it's dark and shady at night. If you've ever been on the live streams after the game, there's a lot of physical demands of doing some of that stuff. So I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna do Tuesday night. Don't know yet. So we'll see how I feel that day. Because if I go there, then I can't do these. So there's a trade-off. And just rethinking it all. But I appreciate all you guys being on here and the familiar faces, and cool. I gotta see. Put jabs up there. JK, really? What's up, JK? So yeah, I think we're good now. 4-hour stream, man. I did 5 hours the last 2 times. That was fun. And also, I'm still doing the raffle, but I don't want to keep promoting that when I'm unable to execute on the back end. So I want to have an article that has all of our prizes on there, from the Klay Rubik's Cube to the Klay 10th anniversary book from Anta to the Harrison Barnes bobblehead, the Baron Davis bobblehead. Have all that in one place so people can go look. So if Aiden won our number 2 lottery pick, and then the number 1 pick went to Pow Mai or something like that. I don't get to see the names of the people. All I get to see are the emails, and that person hasn't emailed me back. So Aiden, if you're watching so far, it seems like you're going to get the number 1 pick on prizes. So once I finish that, then I'll be able to brag more about it, but I can't quite do that now. All right, NBA 2 minutes. Even if we don't go to the championship, it's all good too. It's just the experience and the whole loving the process, just like Steph and Giannis said the other night. And just being here and connecting this way is very unique, very, very unique. So I really appreciate that. And I think we've pretty much covered all the bases. So I'm gonna, after this, I'm gonna go and try and work on a Minnesota recap, compile some videos from different places. There's, I guess, Wiggins and Belly shooting around in the pregame, some of Klay, just throw that in there, and then put it all together. We have JK in the postgame with his chess and chessboard set that he needs to carry for Klay. That was tweeted out by Anthony Slater. So put all that together. It's going to be really cool video coming up next, and work on some other things. So thanks much, and we will see you. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens Tuesday, and keep an eye on the community page, and maybe I'll figure out what I'm going to do that day, and hit up the community page. And I don't even know if we can stream that night, so we'll have to see if Anthony's around, and maybe I'll do it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. Thanks, everybody. Take care. And splash that like button on your way out. I didn't even do that. Did I? Oh, I didn't. Boom. Okay.